That Vic's getting rocked right now. Like it nailed 21, 29 almost perfectly. Check 1, 2, mic check. What's up? Back from vacation, baby. There we go. What else are we going to do here? Woo! Back from vacation. It's good to be back. I needed it. I needed a few days off. I tried to get 5 full days off. I got thwarted on the front end of it. And then yesterday I said, fuck no, I'm taking the last day. I'm like, I refuse. Only I'm getting my 5 days, damn it. I swear, it's like if you try to take a week off and it just never happens. The bitter end. All right, we'll switch right over. We already had a stream. If you're just joining us right now, we had a private stream for my first day back it's 11 o'clock, so like since 9:30 this morning, past hour and a half. Trying to catch back up with the community and make sure that we're all same page, that kind of stuff. Specifically for last week, closing out on the highs last week, de-risking, hedging appropriately last week, for this week to come back into the market and see what happens. If you're not a community member but you know about this, what you probably do, you probably put on hopefully a ratio spread at minimum, and you're doing quite well into the close yesterday and then even the open this morning. Now, we took a trade this morning here when we started the show, talking about this morning about a rip higher off the bell. We're now coming into the hourly trigger right here. We know exactly what to do when you come into the hourly. Take your money and run. We don't care what the reaction is here. If we roll or we break higher and consolidate from this point here, we want another dip to buy, of course. Excuse me. Another dip to buy, of course, if we can trade higher than it and consolidate and look for the next target to the upside. Any of you with the brief from last night know the targets here already for the rest of today. And any of you that had the brief over the weekend or even on Monday night, you should already know all this stuff. You should know where we are, why we are where we are, with the expectations we're heading into Tuesday. From that brief, right? That downside move that was expected into yesterday, possibly. Yeah, it's man, I gotta tell you guys, like, I turn a lot off. Only when I see like the most egregious stuff is I'm like, that's all bullshit right there. Like, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about right now. So good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are around the world. Just got back from vacation. Vacation was a blast. Got much needed time. Needed to rest my vocal cords, believe it or not. I didn't do a ton of talking over the weekend. Let's see what happens right here. Let's check 30-minute velocity really quick. I got to go potty, too. I didn't actually take a break when I turned the stream off, so let's take a quick look at velocity. Oh, yeah, that's a gorgeous, gorgeous hourly velocity in 30 minutes. Now, you probably already know if you're a pro trader that the weekly velocity is terrible. So we still want to be very conscious of that as we head into tomorrow and Friday, of course. So I'll put that up. We can get rid of that too. Don't need that. That was for discussion from this morning. It's almost like I picked the right day to be back, huh? the right vacation time. So you can put the pivots on so you can see them. We're now on the pivot point right here, just so you can see it. Next target to the upside is 558.76. Tag that one up there. Make that one yellow. Make that smaller. Make it only a 1. Probably make it a dotted line. No, I don't need that. Move that for you right there so you can see that. What else do we have? Oh. And I watched Acolyte. God damn it! Every time Winky says something to me, it's like I really trust Winky in life. So every time he says something we disagree on, I'm like, fuck, I gotta go fucking do it then. Find out if I'm wrong or right. Because I turned it off when it first came out, and I started watching it. What else did I turn on? I turned on Rings of Power, Season 2. Mixed bag on that one. Like too little, too late. Still not quite right, but an attempt was made at least. I'll give Rings of Power that. Acolyte, no decision yet. I'm still watching. I still need more time. It still has fucking problems. Man, like do they even? Martin came out recently and said something that they're not storyboarding anymore. Like there's no writer's room anymore. Now there's like one writer. That's it. Like now you're probably doing AI too. Like are they storyboarding this shit? Like the director, like Dops usually has a like your Last Line of Defense usually is director of photography, but most of this stuff is fake, right? It's all like green screen now and shit, and or big LEDs and stuff. Maybe nobody cares. I don't know. I'm like, God, there's no fucking way anybody's storyboarding that shit. No way. I'm undecided on Acolyte right now. Still have no take yet. I want to go through the entire season. I'm going to go through the whole goddamn season, the bitter end. Probably go through the whole entire season on Rings of Power this time. I'm going to try. I never made it through the entire season 1. I couldn't do it. So many problems. It looks like they're trying to help season 2. There's one thing that scared me. I watched one of the recent episodes of Rings of Power, and I was like, oh, God, please don't make it episodic. Tell the story. I like the story. Don't turn it. Like, there was like a brief glimpse where I was like, oh, God, they're going to turn into an episodic show. Where it's like, you know, not where we left you off last week, but we wrapped it up. MacGuffins for just this show. I hope it doesn't turn into that. There's some of that. There's some of that, like you can kind of see that they're gonna slowly step away with the investment in future seasons. I still want to watch the rest of the season and see. I never got to follow up with someone recommended to me to watch the show on Amazon with The Terror. I'm glad that 2 seasons are out now. I lost interest because it felt to me like it was something I wanted to watch the entire season in one go. I didn't want to keep waiting to watch, and I felt like I was left hanging a lot in that show. I was told to start that show, so I'm going to restart that show again. Coming into fall right now. We should probably talk about that too. Like I was saying, if anyone out there is a dungeon master and wants to create a dungeon or a Dungeons and Dragons group for the fall, I would be very interested in that. If anyone's interested in a Discord with video and stuff, it'd be kind of cool. I hate when I don't have regular, like summertime is like boom, like I'm going here, I'm going there, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Winter comes, it's like you can easily get stuck in a rut. Especially in where I live. Like where I live, it gets dark gray, not necessarily cold, but just like people get stuck in their houses. And matter of fact, last year, no skiing. There was no snowmobiling, no skiing. Oh, dude, I got some cool shit for you guys. I got a bunch of pictures of the elk hunt out in Utah. I got some cool ass shit for you guys. I got to show you. This is some stuff from my vacation. Yeah, if you've never played and you're interested in playing, I don't know, the group probably can't be larger than 4. Like a manageable group is typically like 4 people, or you rotate people in and out. We can do it different ways. We could do it where like it's not necessarily a campaign, or it can be a campaign or a sandbox, but like it's episodic. You don't have to be there the next week and rejoin the party later. It gets unwieldy over like 4. Like when you start getting like 5, 6, 7 people, it gets kind of messy, unless it's episodic. We don't actually have to be there. I'm open to that too, where like drop in, where you have like 2 groups going or 3 groups going, multiple DMs. I can't DM. I don't have the time a lot. I could DM. I've got like a game table. I could put a video camera on. This like big ass game table. I got all this fucking like, I got all the I'm really nerdy in some ways. I got all these like models and shit that I make and crafts and stuff like that. And I haven't been able to get into a group the past couple of years, and I want to get back into a group if possible. And of course I would change my name on Discord so you wouldn't know it's me. Think that I could hide who I am, possibly, and I don't want you deferring to me or anything. I want to be under the control of a DM. It can be a lot of fun if you're bored in the fall and winter ever. It's a really nice way to like kill some time. It's like a bowling league or axe throwing or whatever you do out there. You just you show up on a Tuesday or Wednesday for a few hours, kick back, drink a beer. And it's like Mad Libs. Dungeons and Dragons, if you ever played Mad Libs as a kid, it's the same thing. Just storytelling. You make up some funny ass shit, and you laugh your ass off, and you're in tears crying. And it's usually as absurd as it can possibly become. It's like Mad Libs for, I don't know, it's your graduation from Mad Libs. Acolyte, it's like, I don't know. I'm not going to give a full review of Acolyte until I'm done with it, but the one glaring thing immediately was usually like a director of photography can come in and make a story look great, sound great, the writing, clean up any of that stuff. Like a director of photography is usually like better than a director. There's a lot of like you can see that it's like Disney is like every audience needs to get this. You know, I mean, you need to be able to pump this out around the world. You can just see it. We need to hit every single little thing. Some of it's geared towards kids, which I don't mind. I watch this stuff with my daughters when I can to get their perspective on this stuff too. Because I know that not everything's geared towards some old fuck like myself. So I'm always looking for their interpretations, or did you like this, not like that? What didn't you like? What did you like? Is this cool, not cool? So no take yet on Acolyte, still open to it. There's a lot going on. That's the only thing that's bothering me right away with Acolyte. It's like one thing bothering me right away. It's like there's so much shit going on. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it yet. My take on Rings of Power, they're trying to save what they have, but then I can also see they're trying to transition into, we're not spending $150 million an episode or whatever. You can see that that's coming down the pike. But yeah, D&D. If any of you guys are, if you guys aren't, if there's no dungeon masters out there, I'd be willing to do it. I can do it. I can do it with no prep either. It's a fucking blast. If you've never played, it's easy. We could even play the first few games where it's simple. Roll a 21-sided dice, and I'll tell you if you won or lost. And then I'll tell you to roll a dice, tell you how much damage you took, how much damage you did. Keep it really. You can keep Dungeons and Dragons. You can do it like so simple. It does like the 5e and the new Dungeons and Dragons just came out. Like it's so convoluted. You don't need any of that stuff. You can play Dungeons and Dragons just theater of the mind. Simply without even having dice. It's the simplest game that you can play it so simply and still have a kick-ass time. Probably the biggest thing is continuity. That's it. You know, if we're always rolling this and we're always using this, even if it's the most dumbed down rules, as long as it's consistent, it's fairly easy, a fun game to have or to play. It's not rocket science. It can be. If you get bored and you've been doing it for a long time, yeah. You'll have rules lawyers, you'll have min-maxers, you'll have people that are, like, I'm this, and this, and this, and I can't lose. As a matter of fact, they have this thing called OSR, old school rules. Yeah, that shit's wrapped up in politics, so it kind of sucks. You get a lot of politics in D&D now, but the thesis, the concept behind OSR is badass. It's so cool. Super cool, especially if you've never played Dungeons and Dragons. It's so cool. There's like real, like today, everybody's a hero, right? Everybody, like, you always get your lives back, get to restart. Everybody can see in the dark. Everybody can do this. Everybody can do that. Class doesn't matter. But like old school rules, that shit mattered. Like, fighters didn't have magic. If they fought with they were brute force. Only certain classes had magic. Like certain classes had their thing they were good at. Like you're not good at everything. And there was also real danger. You wouldn't expect to get past like level 4, level 7. You'd be dead. You're gonna actually fuck up and walk in on something you're not supposed to walk in on and get torched and die. Like, here we go. Let's start over again. You're all dead. Total party kill. Now, some people are like, that's just a dungeon master trying to get his rocks off. But there's real like skin in the game. You're like, you can lose here. It actually makes for a better experience, believe it or not, because you like take into consideration the stupid shit that you're doing and how you might die. And you can actually have fun with death and all that kind of shit. And like, how did you die? What stupid ass thing did you do? I left for a day. I tried to take a 5-day vacation. I'm trying to take one vacation, pre-planned and everything. Can't leave for one fucking day. I mean, even the day I was supposed to go on vacation, people on FinTwit are like, "We're gonna call. We're gonna go after him right now." I'm like, "Why? I don't rent space in my mind. I'm done. I'm de-risked. I'm hedged. I'm out on all-time highs. Like pinning it in stream. I'm out of here. It's like hedge yourselves. Get out of the market. Come back in a week. Nope. I'm max long right now. Like, what the fuck is going on out there? Is there any? Oh, sorry. Bookmap's blocked. My bad. Hold on a second here. I'm sorry. Maybe I can, like, cock my chair over. There we go. I'll get out of the way. Hold on. I'll move it over. There you go. Is it better? Sorry about that. Yes. The hourly trigger rejection. Ha. What did we say just a few minutes ago? We don't care what happens up here, do we? Because we're already getting out, aren't we? Congratulations if you already got out. You took your money and you ran. Shocker. Oh, you're welcome, brother. I got you. Oh, golden sunshine. Brother, sister, they, them, whatever you are. No worries. Okay, so we got a rejection on the hourly trigger. We're doing a back test right now of a 5-minute trigger crossing above on the half-an-hour trigger. You don't want to get caught in this at all. You want to get your next trade, if you're a bull, is above the hourly trigger now. No trade here. Don't be buying this. Just wait. Yeah, you just hang out. That's right. I fucking love making great traders. Any of you out there that either de-risked or didn't care what September and October would bring, congratulations to you. Any of you that were hedged, congratulations to you. Any of you with put ratio spreads 90 days out on them, congratulations to you. I really want to say that. I felt so good. Dude, I felt so goddamn good yesterday. It was like, oh, yes. Can't even imagine. Like, can't even imagine. What else? What else we got to chat about here? We did most of our chatting in we had a pre-stream for the community earlier. Next trade for bulls here is above 554.45. There might be some 1-minute trades in here for you, but you don't want to be fucking around in here. I guess if you're a really slick trader trading the 5-second chart or some shit like that, you can do it, but not for the stream. We're not gonna trade this in here. Thanks, guys. I appreciate all you guys in the Discord right now. Always love the I always love the fact that, like, our community is like, everyone's like knows whether you do it or don't do it, or you do your own plan or whatever. We're all aware of what's happening, but generally speaking, most of the time, which is fairly fucking awesome. Like all the other noise in the outside or whatever, just check. It's okay. Ooh, educate hillbilly. All right, I'll check that guy out. I don't know who he is. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons is a weird thing. It'd be very like Dungeons and Dragons is a weird thing. If you've never played it ever in your life, it can seem like overwhelming, or you get booked and you're like, oh, I'm like, what is all this? I'm annoyed. Or you're like all these numbers being thrown around. it's really not that. It really truly is not that complicated. You can make it really simple and easy. I don't know. Dungeons and Dragons is a fucking blast. And I've always been the guy. I'm not really a min maxer myself. I really prefer like the theater of the mind, storytelling aspect to it personally. I like to enjoy it, have fun, see where it goes, and see how people think. Because you can come up with some really cool, like there's a lot of unknowns with people in general. One of the fascinating parts about Dungeons and Dragons is when you're there with a group of people, what they come up with for solutions. Because you're like, I got the best solution in anything I do in my life, and then someone just comes up with something off the wall, and you're like, I never would have thought of that. That's amazing. Let's see how that plays out. Yeah, D&D. D&D for the fall and winter. It's like bowling or something. I've never bowled. Here's another cool thing. I've never bowled in my life. I bowl here though in Michigan. So I'm like learning how to become a good. Like I've bowled. Like as a kid, I bowled. And I go to like an office party or something or that kind of stuff. But never was a serious bowler. But living in Michigan, I've been doing bowling over the years, and I went out with a buddy and his kids a few weeks ago, and he was like, "God damn, you're getting good at bowling." I'm like, "Well, I'm watching you guys." Like Midwesterners take bowling serious. Like that's some serious shit here. You don't fuck around bowling here. It's like roller skating. Like one of the cool parts about the Midwest, if you ever move to the Midwest and you're not from the Midwest, there's some things you have to do to fit in, and you find out what they enjoy and try to partake in it. And they do things like roller skating. They do things like snowmobiling and. They do four-wheeling and off-roading, and they do like I don't know, like stuff like that, like which I've never been a big part of. Done stuff like that in my life, and so it's kind of neat to like do that stuff, especially in a place where they take that shit seriously, stuff like that. They take board gaming here pretty seriously too. We got that nice tag above on the VIX 9-day, that yellow dotted line. This was in your brief on Monday night. We'll see if they can drag this VIX back down before we continue higher on VIX. Keep your eyes on VIX 9-day here. Nice little pump to the upside. Yeah, bowling. It's like bowling. I don't. So all right. So bowling, right? I don't use my thumbs anymore. I hold the ball in my hand, big one, right? The big balls, like the big 12 and 14, 12, 13, 14s. Like I hold it in my hand, and I do like the big. Sometimes I'll huck it, bang, and then it just like starts hurling, spinning into the fucking strike. I have a lot of fun bowling now. Yeah, baby, you right. Spin it. You palm that bad boy. And you like curl your whole arm up, and then you roll your arm down with a sexy little thing. That shit's badass. Yeah, we got to get a D&D group going. 100% D&D. And the cool part about D&D too is we could do like a camera on this gaming table I have. We could move shit around on it and whatever, and be kind of cool. So we know where everybody is, where the big baddies are. I'll have to like figure out simplified character sheets and rules. Early trigger up there. Yeah, you definitely need a couple bears. One of the bowling alleys I've been going to is really expensive. It's like a hipster bowling alley. Well, it's not a hipster bowling alley. It's a like high-end bowling alley, and my one of my buddies told me about this shithole that's nearby. I didn't know it was nearby where I live. And it's dirt cheap. It's like $15 to bowl, 15, $16 a string or something, or even all night long on the weekends or something like that. I'm like, I can't wait. Like, you go to these expensive bowling places, $150, $300, no problem. Between like cocktails, food, kids, and all the goddamn video games, all that kind of shit. Still no trade for you as a bull. Buyers, no trade yet. Doom. Oh, God, look at all the blood. Oh, man. Thankfully, none of you were caught in this, right? You knew to take the money and run before we ever got to the hourly trigger. It's a nice little check back right here, too. I like this, believe it or not. We're not bullish yet, but it's gorgeous. When you see, like, well, we regain the daily trigger, slam back down into the daily trigger, just testing to make sure this is solid right now. If it holds, we continue higher and get a new high. It'll be very bullish for price. So we'll pay very close attention here. If we can get that price action higher. I really want to take a trade right now, but I'm not gonna. I want to buy calls like right fucking now. Yeah, Tesla's pretty good, right? Like Tesla, SMCI didn't really react at all to price action yesterday. Tesla didn't partake yesterday. Yesterday was a really good day to see what they're short and not short in, right? It was a really good day to look around the market and see, are we risk off or not? What stocks are still up? What's not participating? You guys ever hear me talk about how, like, the market's bleeding and everybody's getting all bared up and you're, like, looking around and seeing, we actually risk off or not? And you could see clear as day yesterday there were issues or symbols or tickers that were not participating with the move lower yesterday. Tesla being one of them. I mean, they were down, but they weren't down like market. They were just easy. SMCI was still sideways yesterday. I'm like, you would have thought that one would have fucking went to the depths of hell yesterday. You would have thought Tesla would have went to the depths of hell yesterday, but no. There was a whole bunch of tickers I checked yesterday that didn't partake. Whole bunch. As a matter of fact, you want to look at some of them right now? I could read some off to you. Give me a second here, and I'll read some of this stuff off to you. Check out TEM. They're coming down into some support right now. Also, check out LUNR. Two great stocks to be looking at. You want me to chart them out really quick? Here, we'll chart them out right now. Let's take a look at two tickers. Write these down at home. I know you guys don't ever listen to me. Ever. Trigger screen. I got two new ones for you. First one is TEM. Both of these tickers that we look at, I want you to check out all of their fundamentals and technicals. Check them both out, or let's look at their guidance, look at what they do your research, go to StockTwits. Don't go down the StockTwits hole, though, right? Don't get married to anything. This is a gorgeous one right here. This is Tempus, right? Hey, look at that. Spec growth, right? Woohoo! kind of reasonable in their opening price. Went all the way down to $22.97. They started at $43. Nice discount down here. They've got a pullback that they're completing. Just imagine not having to suffer through all that bullshit. Not having to suffer through knife catching and any of that kind of stuff. Now, no guarantees that we're trading higher here, but let's take a quick peek at this ticker and see what it's telling us. On a daily basis, not too much, right? Daily velocity is kind of shitty on it right now. Let's check it out on a 30-minute basis. See what we can see here. It's coming down right now, right? It's coming down. It's coming down still. Not quite bullish yet, but looking sexy. I like seeing negative down here. I like seeing higher lows on hourly. I like the idea of this going down. I don't want to see it get negative. I want it to go like plus 25 or 0 and start heading higher. So we're not quite bulled up yet on this ticker, but it's something to begin to watch. TEMPUS. So we're going to take a peek at it right now. I'm like, hey, what's going on with this? Might want to go out there and check them out, see if they got any news coming out. Do your due diligence first. But what do we know about back tests of the daily trigger? We know if they're successful. All right, we test it. It's successful. We want to see a new high and a back test and then up again. Talked about this with Tesla recently, right? So what are we looking for in this ticker? Right here, that high right there, that prior high right there. We want to see if we can get out of that, right? Escape these sellers. What can happen in here, right? We bounce around, then we get higher, then we go higher. Fail, start making new lows. Don't want anything to do with that. Pinned for consolidation. Don't want to mess with that. Only want the breakout, right? Only want the breakout. So what do we want to see happen first? Want to see a break higher, right? And then a come back down to Jesus moment over here somewhere, right? And we're going to make that dotted, right? Just like that. Just watching price action. We then want to, with some confidence, take that next trade there, there, and there. And that looks like shit, but hold on here. Somewhere in there to trade that new high over there. Something just like that. We want to see the daily or the hourly trigger, make that nice little turn up, right? If you see the successful bounce, hell yeah, start taking a trade, right? Put some risk on, put some stops under here. Everything's pretty good, right? If that doesn't happen, though, we're like, okay, we're watching this to happen. If we reject, start blasting down, we still want to be watching underneath, don't we? So we're gonna make a couple. We're gonna make a couple posits here. A couple things to be paying attention to. Okay. A couple things to be watching here. So first thing we'd be putting an alert on would be somewhere in here, right? Somewhere. Actually, this one right here. We're gonna snap a line right here. We're going to set an alert. Why can't I set an alert now? Hold on. Add alert. Crossing up. Once per minute. Create. And what else are we going to do? Let's say we fail here and go lower. Let's take a peek and think about this for a minute together as a group, right? We have the initial push higher. We know that's where the money came from down here, right? Money came down here from like $40, $42. And we notice a few other things here. Take a little bit closer here. Take a quick peek in here. And what else do we see? Trying to push up, big push down, right? And then boom, off and running. We know the buyers are likely here, right? Somewhere in here. $50. Shocking. Shocking, right? And right here, right? Already in here. They're buying in here, right? Buying in here. right? Whoops, we come back down. Whoa, come right back down where all those buyers are. So we're looking for a couple things, aren't we? First one's right there. And look at that. They bought it. They fucking bought that fucking thing like nobody's business. Good sign. Like it, right? Buyers were sneaky, hiding over there. We also know what else. They started way down here. So what are we looking for down here? Like $30, right? Or $38, $40 all the way down there. We kind of know something, don't we? If this fails, if these buyers fail right here, what are we going to trade? We're likely going to trade what? Much lower, right? $35, $40. Right? So what are we going to do? We're going to set some alerts lower. We'll set one at $40. And we're going to set one. Where's that low down there? Right down there. Set one right about there. $32.80. I'm going to set an alert down here. That alert, horizontal, crossing down. Right? Once per minute. Great. Set one right there, too. Alert horizontal line, crossing down. That's right. Why are you so bearish, Cap? Not. I just don't care. I want cheapest possible. We got 2 alerts down here. And I got an upside possibility alert up here. If they start to take this bad boy higher, they're like, yeah, fuck you, Cap. You're not watching. Bam. Woo. And as soon as we tag that, I'm going to be looking for that bad boy down there, right? Now I'm getting more saucy. Now I'm going to end up snapping diagonal lines and looking to buy that upside move. This is TEM. Thesis here is that we trade $75 off of 50, roughly 56 to 75, 25, 30% move to the upside. That beats the S&P 500. Or maybe start a long-term position down here in October, September. If I can get down to like $30, $40, maybe it's like October 20th and we're doing this. I'm like, yeah, market conditions. I can probably wait a week. Maybe scoop some of that up for the end of the year. TEM. Next one for you in your consideration. Lunar. LUNR. This is a new one to add. This is Intuitive Machines. Well. What are you doing, Intuitive Machines? Market cap just in the zone we want it to be in. I normally don't talk about this stuff because it's so goddamn cheap. But it's in our market cap. We're pretty good. Hey, look at that. It's another one of those. It's another one of those spec growth companies. Shocker. Started out trading $10. Went to a low of $2.05. I bet if you check this company out, look at its fundamentals and its technicals, it's going places. It's going to be something down the road. One day it will become meme. It ain't a meme today, but I guarantee this is on the list of one of those memes. And at a high, it traded $13.30. Whoop! Smoking. And we get some consolidation down here, trying to turn itself up. Series of higher lows. A low, higher low, double bottom of some kind, right? Oh, you got a daily trigger squeezing up right now, crossing currently. The weekly trigger. This looks beautiful, doesn't it? What does it want to do? Well, just what it did back here, right? Fucking A, man. Woohoo! Traded what? $4.35. Boom. Bammo. It's a couple 100% upside move, right? LUNR. I like this one, believe it or not. Let's look at it on a 30-minute basis, see what it's trying to tell us here. Oh, yeah. It's got a little bit more, wants to get crazy in here, doesn't it? I would prefer it down over here, of course. But this is bullish. Looks good. A little bit long in the tooth. It's starting to get a little bit long in the tooth on the hourly. It's pretty cheap stuff, too, right? Dirt cheap. Well, you got a target of the monthly trigger up here, which is kind of bearish. Let's take a look at that. That monthly is kind of bearish. I don't like that right there. I don't like that at all. Let's take a look at the monthly velocity on this ticker. Yeah, it's pretty bullish. Actually, I'm wrong. That monthly trigger is a lie. That monthly trigger wants to get broken. really bad to the upside. Really, really, really bad. So what do I want to know here? I want to get in on that if I can. $2, I buy that. I'll take that for $1. Give me that, I'll buy it. I'll hold it for 10 years. I'm not joking. I'll hold that shit like this. I'll hold for 10 years. No problemo. This ticker in particular, I'll hold for 10 years. Any chance to buy this ticker at $2, I'm on it. $2, $3, say the word, and I'll buy the fuck out of this. LUNR. So on a base case, I want to buy this at $2, and I want to buy this. Yeah, I didn't think I could add. Go a little bit higher here. Right about there. Add an alert. Crossing down. And then right here. Maybe close the gap down here. Yeah, close the gap down here maybe. Something like that. It's going to take some time. We got a lot of work. Maybe we can close that right there. Get higher. Maybe like bam. Down there. Scoop all that shit up down there. Snap another one down there. Right there. Down. 425. Let's do 450. 428. Slightly higher, like right there. 436. Just make sure we catch it if there's any kind of weakness down here. I think this one I want to buy and hold if possible for a long period of time. I haven't looked at this company yet. I have to do my own due diligence on this. But I want one of them. I want one of these bad boys right here. I want these squeezes. I want to make a 300% trade in this. So I want to buy it at $2.50, $2, 436, any of that kind of stuff. And I'll be honest with you, I don't care if this fucking thing trades $1 right now. Now I don't know yet. I haven't checked, but I won't care if it trades $1.50 or none of that kind of shit. I want to own this until it proves itself in a few years, 3, 4, 5 years down the road. This one in particular, I wish I could have bought this down here. $3. No, I would have owned that all day long. All day long. So that's 2 picks for you: LUNR and TEM. Check them out. I have a list of rules in the stock channel on Discord. I have a whole entire list. Gives you how to trade these tickers from top to bottom, how to create a list, an ETF for yourself, how to be able to go back and check on them, check their fundamentals, their technicals, all that kind of stuff. Read their guidance reports, read what they are as a company, find out what they're doing. These guys are all making real shit. They're not promising you shit down the road. They're making legit shit. They're making real money. They got real cash on hand. They're profitable every goddamn quarter. So check these tickers out. LUNR and TEM. You guys like these tickers? Right on. You guys like these tickers? Right on. Good seeing it. Okay, let's go back to SPY. See how that thing is doing. 1 minute. Squinch all that back up for you. That right there for you. VIX 9-day is like an easy way to divide VIX by SPX. Gives you a clearer. VIX is hard to read. I don't know if you guys find VIX hard to read. Like, I like trading it, but like VIX 9-day is like baller. It's like it's the way to describe it would be the simplified way of trading or using VIX 9-day to execute a trade is it gives you a clearer idea of the actual market going up and down on like an intraday, intra-week basis. Or at least for me, if you start watching VIX 9-day and you're going to start getting an idea for a rhythm in the market, it does a great job. It does it's one of the best VIX products out there. Or you can just do SPX divided by VIX. I think it will give you a similar version of this. If it has, I've got rules. So if you read my rules on these tickers, I prefer no options. I like to own the underlying and sell options if possible. I like to own the underlying for a long period of time. I don't usually hold them for a long period of time, but I've promised myself these last. So one of my things I'm working on is holding for longer periods of time. These tickers are something where you just own it until it becomes a meme. Another fascinating part about these tickers is that even if you don't trade them, you can make an ETF of them and find out if the market's risk off or not. Like we're going to a bear market, you'll see they're all deep red, and you'll see that none of them will be green for like 2-3 weeks. You know then that the market is actually in a risk off state. But I don't know why there's volatility in those options. I'm assuming that someone's in there fucking around. If there's a ton of volatility in their options too, I'd be like, make sure you're in options with interest. Don't be like the only guy hanging out in like one strike. The 0s and 5s and high interest strikes. And I got a bunch. You want to read some of these rules off to you? I post them in briefs, and I post them in the Discord sometimes for you guys for supporter level. I got like a whole bunch of rules for this shit. That's you like Lunar. LUNR, right on. Good job. Go through. You guys got the links for that, right? I've given you guys links for how to investigate these companies, find out what they do. You guys want to read some? You guys want to be a me, Kevin, for you? I can. I'm swearing less today, right? I'm trying to clean up the swearing act here. I think I'm doing an okay job today with not swearing. I got to take a pee, too. Hold on a second here. Don't jinx yourself. Hold on, let me see. Where's my stuff here? Yeah, I'm all like, here. Two places I like to look. I mean, I hate Seeking Alpha, but this is a really good tool that they have. And where's the other tool? Not just Seeking Alpha. There's another one. This one right here. This is stockanalysts.com. LUNR. Oh, it's got such a ring to it, doesn't it? In particular, Lunar does. Ooh, look at that. Fiscal year 2021, they had a 63% year-over-year rev growth. Fiscal year 2022, 18%. 23, they had negative 7.48. But 86% into June 2024. That their revs are outstanding. Profit margins, LUNR. Let me look at some of this stuff here. Find here. Oh yeah, their revs look great. You guys see their revs just cranking. Earnings per share getting better. They were shitty in fiscal quarter 2024. They're getting better. Well, it looks like they were going down, their earnings per share. I don't know if they're diluting the things I don't know here. Earnings estimates, plus 180% in fiscal year 2024. Valuation 3.53, not bad. So I can see here. Yeah, I would like to actually go back and find out what's going on with this. I'd like to check, like with these companies. I always like to read or listen into their prior guidances. Who owns this shit? Ooh, the public owns a lot of this company too. The ratings right now are very bullish on average. That's good to see. I wonder if they take hits though when we have like a rocket crashes, if they feel that effect. What's their cash flow like? Balance sheet. It's just starting to turn green right now in their balance sheets. Profile. And they got a prospectus, the current report, their filings for SEC stuff. Drones. They sell their products to the U.S. government. I like seeing that. That's always good. They were founded in 2013, and they went public recently, right? I want to check these guys out further. What's the other company? TEM? Tempus. Tempus AI. And operates as a healthcare technology company, engages in providing next-generation sequencing diagnostics, polymerase chain reaction profiling, molecular genotyping, other time. Oh, here we go. This one's going to definitely be spicy. A suite of algorithmic tests. Here you got an AI trade for you. What else? Let's say change the name to Tempus AI. Oh, it's formerly known as Tempus Labs. You want to check that out. Make sure they're not scammy. Like, were they a publicly traded company under a different name? Financials cranking. Jesus Christ, their revenue growth is stupid. Balance sheet shockingly turning green. Probably because of AI. They were fucking red for a long time. These companies are going to get so goddamn rich, aren't they? You hate this part of the day? Wall Street's having lunch, right? Yeah, there's not shit going on right now, is there? Matter of fact, I'm going to take a quick piss. Damn it. I swore. Damn it. All right. I know those are kind of okay swears, but I don't want to swear in any way, shape, or form. So, oh, I heard one guy use a new term. He said, "I'll just go eat a bag of frankfurters," and I was like, "I like that. I got to use some." Binky always tells me that. I think he's always like, "We got to come up with some other terminologies for you to use in the stream." Eat a bag of frankfurters. Eat a bag of hot dogs. I like it. Eat a bag of hot dogs. Oh man, I want to buy that so bad. So bad. Don't do it. Take the break. I'll be back with you guys in about 15 minutes. Be right back with you guys. Give me like 15 minutes. No, you know some funky shit up here. They ain't letting you out that easy. There's like a huge still call holders at 560 holding them. Tons of 560 call holders for Friday up here. There ain't no way they're printing that shit. Like 560 Monday maybe of next week. They're going to torch all those options. What's going on, baby? Getting back from vacation. There's this there's definitely without a doubt we can break above 560, but it'll be hard. It's very rare. It's like one out of 10 times. I've seen it happen, but it's still very fucking rare. So we probably trapped in some kind of 560 and lower between now and Friday until Monday. Maybe they squeeze it up into the bell on Friday or something like that. Oh yeah, baby. Keep on moving. Don't stop now. Keep on moving. We're all in here trading this, by the way, in the Discord. Hold on here. We're already all in long here. We've been long since below. While I was on break, we were talking about getting long in the Discord. That's right. Make them chase. Turn on up. We already hit the first target, right? Maybe we can break above this hourly trigger. This time I can get above it. Take another stab at it. Yeah, baby. That was a seller trap below, by the way, if you didn't know. Seller trap of some kind. At least on enter. Let me ask you guys a question out there. Do you guys, ISM services PMI tomorrow, do you guys think that's bullish or bearish? And it's really fascinating. I'm reading, it's crazy. I'm reading right now something here that came out earlier that said, what did I read here? I found that it was hilarious. Probability of 50 basis point cut in September jumps to 49% from 38% yesterday following the JOLTS report. JOLTS job openings, blah, 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 blah. And then you got the ISM manufacturing's all negative. But then this ISM services comes out, it's all positive. It's that's kind of funny. Even though NFP, fuck around. It's basically fade the initial move up or down. Regardless, it's always the opposite, generally speaking. So I do still think we have that bearishness on Friday. I don't know if ISM tomorrow is going to be bullish or bearish. If I had to guess, going into it, it'd be bullish. And there will definitely be some nasty volatility, likely negative into NFP or even afterwards if we squeeze. If we can get a good report, though, tomorrow, in the morning, you could see a reprieve here, a brief reprieve. So we're kind of basing this on some kind of a short reprieve. The only issue is we're probably not going to get higher than 560 or even close to it. So be likely locked in to some extent and held hostage to some extent into NFP Friday, Unemployment Friday. Back candle from yesterday doesn't phase me. No, we already knew. We were already hedged for it. We knew that shit 2 months ago, a month and a half ago. No, I'm not scared of it. Literally, we see the market before it happens. I'm not even joking. Like, we literally see the market before it happens. We know basically every outcome. It's not even fucking funny. No, do I care about yesterday's candle? Fuck no. Like, no, I thought it was hilarious. They gave me a post and said, let me take a stab at it. That's the top, like right at where it ticked. Like, no cares in the world. Yeah, I got no, like, and I even think we got a new low. I don't think we're done here. I think we go down to 536, but I don't think it's today. I think it's like Friday or Monday. So we'll see another low. It's weird. Every time I talk to a bear, it's like, what do you want right now? And they're like, well, first of all, I didn't think we get to here until Friday. I was like, we're going to take us at least till Friday. So it was a pretty kick-ass move to the downside. So anything from there, like anything lower is just a gift, I think. So if we can get 536, no, is it 536? I think it's 540 or something. I forget what I think the low is, but I think it's somewhere in there. It's either 543, maybe it's 543. I have to look at it. I've got it. I put it in the brief. I think I put it in the brief. Should be one more leg lower, and then we should get a rip face and rally into the 13th, 16th. At least that's the last bull case. Once we get into like the 13th, 16th, 17th, 18th, all bets are off. Like, bears have it. They have it until like fucking October 31st, November 5th. It's really bizarre to read the stuff about Trump and Kamala Harris. Like, Trump is perceived as pretty bad for the stock market and the economy, believe it or not. There's like this whole thing where there's like an argument being made that Republicans need to go back to the drawing board or present a different candidate. I don't know. I don't know if I care or don't care. We have the same thing going on in my own party. You're being told you have to be this or you're not a part of our party and stuff. I read an article yesterday about Chinese. There was an article yesterday about Chinese interfering with our elections, and they don't care if you're a Democrat or Republican. They just come swoop right into your party, and then they create infighting and like destroy each party from within. Both. They don't give a fuck, and it's kind of gnarly. You can see it in my own party too. I already see it inside my own party. I was talking to Binky, I think last week at some point. We were chatting about like a division and how it's being created everywhere. It's so fucking crazy. And like this has to do with like civil war and stuff like that. I was discussing it in the context of you guys might think I'm crazy, but I don't think this is crazy at all. It's not even a conspiracy theory. It's some of this stuff's kind of public knowledge. So I'll try to relate to you guys right now. I'll talk to you guys about it right now if you want to hear it. So try to formulate a clear opinion on this. So if you went to college, you know that there are through history there have been different powerful beings or entities or thoughts that control and rule society. You might have like fables and myths or like multiple gods. Then you have philosophy, Eastern Western philosophy. Out of that, you have outside of that, you have religious figures, right? You might have like Jesus or Muhammad or whatever, and then you can also see and this is over like centuries. The centuries pass, you see different rulers. Like you've got patriarchs, monarchies. You have the rise of different ages as well: Bronze Age, Stone Age, Wood Age. You have the Industrial Revolution, right? You had like this time period where corporations started to rule. Started to rule in like the turn of the century. And then you have the rise of oligarchies. I'm sure if you're young or if you're younger, you know some about this stuff. Like oligarchies, the rise of oligarchies around the world, and this renewed like AI thing, robotics. What's fascinating about it is, at any time in history where societies are going to make a giant leap into something new, a new age. Societies tend to, or oftentimes have civil wars, or they're primed and prepped for them intentionally by the powers that want to make that jump. So what you'll have is, if we're going to jump into this new age of AI, I know we're not there yet, but or if we are there, we don't know it or don't see the singularity or whatever. Whether it's good or bad or whatever, there's a jump that we're supposed to be making here as people, as humans, in the next 50, 100 years, into a new age. Whether we do or don't, we know, though, that historically we do, right? We go from there being no lights to there being light, right? We go from then everyone having access to lights and electricity, right? Then we go to what? Everyone's got phones, everyone's got computers, right? Little PCs and stuff. And they tell you about what the internet's going to be one day. And sure enough, it is like that, right? As time passes. So whenever we're in one of these shifts, right? You've seen it in like an easy example would be where Rome ruled monarchies and patriarchs, right? Royalty. And you started to see revolutions take place in Europe as they were trying to wrench themselves, right, from one power to a new power. And there's probably some of that going on in the background here, where like division is sown intentionally. And it could be by the people that are developing AI, right? So you've got corporates involved, you've got oligarchs involved. And in the meantime, you've got nation states also involved trying to stoke that as well. Like, well, we can't beat them in real life. We can beat them cheaply through dissension in their country, right? As they make this jump. And so we're having that discussion the other day. Not necessarily that we're going to have civil war here, but we are priming it. And there's a lot of powers trying to prime that division so that it was fascinating, too, this week. Elon Musk did something where he said that he was going to do something to Brazil and to their nation state. And he retracted it, of course, and said he's not going to do it. But it was very much a taste of the thought behind if there's a time, is there a possibility at some point where a corporation could turn to a government and say, you know what, you're not our boss anymore. And think about that when like a country says to maybe Rome, you know what, we're still going to be religious, but you don't have the power that you thought you had, right? And Rome, of course, is like, what the fuck do you mean? Oops, sorry. Excuse me. Rome is like, what do you mean we don't have the power? And when you are that god, or you are that that power entity that rules over society, and that shift away from, like, does democracy rule anymore, or does communism rule anymore? Whatever it is, doesn't matter. Matters the powers that be. And whenever those major shifts in who's actually in control or charge are very violent, usually. The power holders don't want to give it up. Those are the people in charge right now, right? They may think they actually hold the power too. So, like the Senate, House of Reps, presidents think, you know what? This is democracy, baby. It's the United States of America. Nothing like that. Nothing's ever going to change. Then one day you wake up one morning and there's some dweeb on, no offense, some incel like Elon going on Twitter. You know what? I'm going to tell the Senate today, no, or I shut the lights off. Right? Not that Elon, I don't think he could do that, but there are companies and corporations involved in AI that could theoretically in the future. So I'm always fascinated by that stuff. I'm always like, yeah, there's like stuff there underneath the surface. The other thing I talked to Binky about too was this same class of people. They were young in the 60s, late 60s, early 70s, boomers, in a time period of what one might consider civil war in our country. If you look back in the mid 60s, early 70s, we had mass riots, we had shootings on campuses, we had bombings, we had major turmoil in the United States. All those people are now older. They were alive then when it was going on. They actually have experience doing this stuff, causing issues and problems. Funnily enough, they were on the other side of it then when they were younger, and now they're on the opposite side of it now. But they're trained. They're trained from when they were teenagers and young adults. They're now in their 70s and 80s. So they're not to be trusted, I guess. Can't believe I'm saying that. You know, and they'll be long gone as this change takes place. Do any of you think about this stuff or no? I don't know if you do out there or don't, but it sure as shit smells like there are probably some historical examples of these major changes in the world, like big changes, right? We just found out that we can make a metal this or a metal that, or we just found plastics, you know? We just found oil, baby. Well, we had it, but we didn't know we could do this and that with it. Yeah, that stuff really bothers me. It not necessarily bothers me. Mostly it's like my children and stuff. Children, grandchildren, that kind of stuff. What are they going to be walking into in their lives? Probably lots of upheaval and lots of change, right? Significant life changes. It's called BlackRock. No, there's bigger parties at play than BlackRock. BlackRock's like a pea in the pod. There was some other guys yesterday talking about how some of this research is being classified without you even knowing it, sending people down the wrong rabbit holes for some of this deep thinking that's going on. I don't know how true that is. I really do, or am afraid that everybody's dumb. Look at HYG, dude. HYG's still pumping along. Price dying. Well, it should be. Should be long 2 years right now, right? 2 years and 3 year notes and stuff like that. Even if price is lower on SPOOs, it's a bigger trade for rate cuts. You guys think we're getting rate cuts? I think we are. I'm switching back over to thinking we are. They're going to try to I think they're going to try to slow down, extend our market into 26 and 27. They're going to give it the old MMT try. I think they actually do cut rates. I don't think they should. It's like it's weird. Like I was talking to Winky about it. I was like, what I want to happen versus what I think is going to happen. I think they're going to whore it out. I don't know I don't know how long they can dangle the carrot. Maybe they do. Maybe they keep dangling the carrot until the end of the year, but I hope that they do. I hope they don't cut rates. That's my hope. But I think they see it on the horizon. I think they see it in next summer. So they're going to cut. I think they know that they can't stop it, so they start now with the cuts slowly and try to extend the market as long as they possibly can. Yeah, I think we cut fairly. I think we do the whore. I think we whore it out. I think they do it. I hope they don't, though. Like my Main Street hat is that they don't cut rates. It's really bizarre too. Like it's so weird. Like everything is counter. Like some people want rate cuts, some people don't. Some of the people that want rate cuts, I'm like Main Street hat. I'm like, you sure you want that? Some people are like, I was reading one article yesterday about how Kamala Harris will strengthen the dollar, and I was like, do you guys realize that? I was like, do you realize that's going to hurt you as a Main Street person? They don't know. I'm like, okay, this really weird stuff. Or who wants to go through certain, like, I want to go through the pain. I'm like, I don't know if you want to. It's never fun. It's always painful. Always painful. And the thing that scares the bejesus out of me is probably the housing market. Man, that housing market. I check, man. Like I check. I go from market to market. Let me tell you how crazy I am with this stuff. Like I was gonna pretend I was a reporter and try to contact some of these homes that have been listed for rent for years now. Like all the upper end stuff isn't being rented. It's all like zombie houses and it like warps price and stuff. The reason I watch that stuff too is like, why do I care about rental prices? I care about it because the landlord, if they've taken a loan with high rates and they're upside down and making payments, if they're ever forced, you ever really want to wash out people? So when they got a mortgage and they're using it to leverage a rental, and they can't command X amount of dollars to break even, no matter what. They'll never get it, and they're going to go bankrupt. They're like, you get washed. And it's already been going on quietly the past few months in the background with really risky. They go into these groups where they leverage money and leverage loans, and then they buy a bunch of rental properties, and they just sit. They're getting eaten alive right now. These guys, a whole bunch of these guys are getting eaten alive. So that'll be you start seeing rents come down in a meaningful way. That's not a good thing. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see it right now. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, it's going on. I promise you, it's going on right now in the background. Like, these guys are getting eaten fucking alive. You get rate cuts in there, and all of a sudden you get a dearth of housing available. Everyone's trying to run for the exits. Old people trying to downsize. Been waiting since COVID. Like, boom, boom, boom. Does it impact the market today? No. It's down the road that it will, but you should expect this stuff as we go into the end of the year, beginning of the year, Q1, Q2. You shouldn't be like shocked Pikachu. Although that does not mean the stock market price does not crank as we get there, right? It's usually counterintuitive. What your expectations are. I did spend some time looking at some of the precursors, like cost of building materials from the consumer side, not the PPI side. All these like building houses, all that kind of stuff. When does that start slowing down? Thank God I went with Friday as I grind this stuff out. A good friend rents single families in a very affluent town. Rents are very, very high. They found out landlord is in default in the mortgage. There's no way this guy shouldn't be able to cash flow this thing unless he bought top. Well, so one of the major things that I saw, like everyone was, in my view, everyone was doing everything right. Like all the rules, like this is all a product. Our housing market today is all a product of what was thought to be good rulemaking in 2007, 2008. In fact, what we did was created an owner class that is more resilient than they've ever been. And that's true. I noticed it glaring in the mid tens, right around like 2013, 14, 15. I started noticing like people were, they were forced. Like there's this whole underground, like, there's this whole like, there's like underground. I don't know if you want to call it that, but hard money lenders are like huge today. They were huge in the mid 2010s because of all the rules out there. But people were doing really, they were doing the right thing. Like, I'm gonna pay cash for this. I'm gonna buckle up, and then I got 2, then I got 3. I flipped a few. Now I got some cash. Now I'm gonna buy and hold and get renters. Right. This whole like cycle started, and it was all really positive, and resilient, and everything they wanted from 07, 08. But there's a caveat. As we got into rate increases and stuff like that, you find out that a lot of these guys are making a mistake. What they're doing is they're buying these properties with cash, and then they kept hammering the loan button. It's like I bought a house for, I don't know, $200,000, $100,000, let's say, just as an example. I bought a house for $100,000 cash. I paid for the renovation with cash. Cost me another $100,000. House is now worth $200,000, and it's just like, money. Like, is your money making money or not? Right? You're constantly bombarded with that. So what do? You take a loan, even if the rates are a little high. What do you care? It's free money. You can put that money to work somewhere else. It's the same old fucking thing, right? It's like greed never stops. It never fucking ends. It's always like never ending. Money to make money to make money to make money to make money, and that's what I see as the risk to some of these guys, is that they kept dipping the hand in the pot. A lot of these guys that didn't do that, like they bought their house with cash, they renovated with cash, they've got renters or whatever. They're going to be fine. They didn't get overly greedy. But like leveraging money to leverage money to leverage money to leverage money, like that shit will haunt you. I was thinking about it this weekend because I was telling you about those 3 or 4 things, those 3 things next year that are like probably the real risks to the market, outside of like unknown geopolitical shit. Those are probably the real risks to the market. Remember when I said I don't know if at this point we go into an actual like 3 or 5 years down, it could be quick and fast. But you know what it reminds me of? 1987, like so much. Like 87 was like crazy. It was so fast. The crash in 87 was generally not seen before it happened. Generally, yeah. The thesis was that it wasn't really seen. It was. You could see it. You could see it on these triggers and velocity. You could fucking see it clear as day. But what I remember clearly, I'm getting older, right? I remember every crash from that point. I remember 1987. It was fast, and it flushed so many people out of our economy. And it was like overnight. It was like really hard and fast and dirty. And if you weren't wearing underwear and they pulled your pants down, you were naked. Ruh-roh. And I wonder if that'll be the same outcome on this stuff. It'll be like really fast and painful. When that stuff, like 80, I don't know if anybody that's old enough to remember 87. That was my recollection. It wasn't long and drawn out. It was just like, Mr. Johnson, we're taking everything away from you today. No. Everything else is fine out there. We're just taking you and all your shit and your baggage today, buddy. I was young. I was very young then, extremely young, but I remember it closely. I remember it reverberating everything around me, friends, parents, you name it. like Main Street Bob got like ran right over. It was quick. Bam. Yeah, Condor is saying 328,000 ARM loans are expected to reset in the next year, with 102,000 of these seeing their first reset by 2025. 2008 ARMs were 45% of the market. Today it's just under 20%. I remember the 87 crash. Couldn't get through to the specialists on the phone. You were stuck waiting for Radio to report it. Then Wall Street Week to go in depth about it later that week. Yeah, I remember how it impacted everyone, and like literally like all my friends' families, all my friends' parents. It was like, I remember, as a matter of fact, my own mother. My dad had a ton of real estate. I remember that my dad took my mom. I remember I came home from school. Everything was fine and dandy. And I remember that my dad walked my mom out the front door to this front side hill, bordering some woods, and he walked her up to that hill. And me and my sister and my brother are like, well, "What's going on right now? This is unusual." Like, we're a big family. Everything gets talked about. We can hear you through the walls. Whenever they walk away like that, something's up. Like, they don't want anyone hearing. And I remember watching my sister and my brother and I were watching, and my mom was up in the hill, and she just started crying. And we were like, "Oh, fuck." Something bad happened. It was basically my dad telling my mom what they could keep and not keep. What would be gone and what would not. It was like instant change. Instant change. I'm always interested with older people that were like adults then can tell about 87. Anybody alive in 87 that were aware of the crash in any way, shape, or form? Jobs or mortgages, car loans, any of that kind of stuff? Or how quick it was, or how it was just like, it was definitely different. Yeah, one of our, so I didn't want to say this on, you guys already seen it, right? Yeah, there's a school shooting in Georgia at a school right near, very close to where Joe Donut lives. Very, very close. You guys see that? It says that stuff coming across the wire right now. I just got the phone with Joe a few minutes ago when I was on break. Oh yeah, it's front page right now. Front page on how many people were shot? Anyone know? So you can see how many people are reported as 51 8 minutes. Let's check. This one's 8 minutes ago. Is my dad still around? Yes. Yeah, my dad's still around. Nobody's dead. No one dies. Like, in my family, you got to do a lot of bad stuff to die. You can't kill them. They live forever and ever, like 80s, 90s, hundreds. I have aunts. Like my family, like if you like treat yourself good, you can live in my family to be 100. Not joking. My wife's family, they all live to be about 89, right around there, 87, 89, somewhere in there. 90 years old. They live to be old as fuck. Old. Am I still bearish Tesla with the move today? I've given updates on Tesla. You should already know where I am with Tesla. I've went over it all in depth last week. You can go back to the last live streams. I discussed Tesla specifically last week for where price is today. I think you're. So I don't have anything else to say about it except for that. Let me see. We got how many people got shot? Number of injuries, unknown number of injuries, unknown Man, like, how do you know that your child isn't going through mental health issues? How are you not aware? Uh, like, yeah. Like, how do you not know your son or daughter? Why are kids shooting up schools, man? Oh, really? Man, like, why would you like they had one here recently, a school shooting here in Michigan, and like they started delving into like the parents and the kid and like kids going through and all this shit. It's like, man, like it's so tragic. It's like worse than tragic. It's like I don't know. I like that. Like we didn't. So Michigan didn't have any laws in the books. So if your child did anything, there was no responsibility from parents, and they just started changing that stuff here. Like lock up your shit. You got to do it right. Times have changed. When I was a kid, you could go to school with a gun on the rack of your back of your truck. I believe it or not, you could drive to school, leave a rifle in the back of your truck if you had one, and nobody could stop you. School, nobody. You can't do that shit anymore. Oh, dude, seriously, the pinning, the you can't do that anymore, right? And you kind of have to like. This is like all this stuff like started in the '70s, right? We used to have institutions and stuff for people. We don't have that anymore, right? All your medical records are secrets, and then nobody wants to stop their cousin or nephew or even a friend, right? Like they shouldn't own a weapon, shouldn't have one near them, and you kind of know it, right? You all kind of know that, right? You're like, yeah, that person probably shouldn't have a weapon, or yeah, that person probably shouldn't be doing this or doing that, or they're going through a mental health crisis right now, or I don't know, their wife just left them or something. You know, Bob's probably shouldn't have a gun right now. And there's like no way to get them out, get the gun out of their hands, is there? And like kids, it's like, how are you not locking this shit up where they can't get access? I guess if they really wanted to get it, they would. But as long as you as a parent are like, no, we stopped them, we reported them, you know, talk to the school counselor, or whatever, or get the kid help if the kid needs help, right? Or love the kid, all that kind of. There's so many layers to it. That doesn't mean kids don't slip through the cracks and do that crazy shit, but like the gun culture, man. And I'm pro guns, by the way. If you don't know that, I'm actually pro 2A. I just there's some parts of like being pro 2A that I'm not. Um, I don't like gun culture. I don't like flashing or the like building out guns or any of that kind of stuff. Or I got my pink this and people are like that. It's not that bad for me personally. I'm not a fan of it. I look at it as like it's a tool. That's it. I don't like the everything else surrounding it. To me is like not what I was taught as a kid with guns or with weapons or firearms. I guess I'm just an old fuck. I guess it's just not part of my DNA. Any of you guys grew up like that? Any of you guys out there that are older, like, did you grow up? Okay, I was raised with a weapon. I was raised at a very young age. Had access to guns. Was able to shoot on my own. Did whatever I want. But it was um, like if I was ever caught doing anything bad, or not, I don't know if I say bad, but wasn't following gun safety, I'd get beaten, literally. if any of that stuff happened. I noticed today that we didn't have gun culture either when I was a kid. Not that I know of. We had like kids were hunters or stuff, or they did this, they did that, but I never noticed like gun culture per se. Do any of you remember this differently? Or am I the only one that remembers this differently? Maybe I'm bizarre or whatever. I don't know. And my friends disagree with me on this too. That's the other part of this. Like, I got friends with guns that are like, you're out of your mind. I got friends that are in the gun culture shit. They're like, I got my perfect this, and it's got engraved over here, and I got, all this shit. Like, got $3,500. I'm just like, what? Yeah, I got friends that I disagree with this on, like close friends of mine. They're just like, they love gun culture. They fucking love it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it at all. That's that first jump point. That's where those buyers were, right down there. Yeah, the NRA wasn't like that either. Back in the day, they weren't like that. They used to be very subdued as well. I used to get the American Rifleman magazine when I was a kid. My dad had it for us. We were NRA members. I remember like there was like a shift. It was like, take my goddamn private dead hands. Is it like Charleston Heston or something like that? I think. And shit started changing. Now I kind of giggle over it all. I'm like, these guys are out there playing tactical. I'm like, what are they doing? Oh, did you guys see that? I saw the drone. Did you guys see the drones? We're using like not like white phosphorus, and they're just raining white phosphorus down over a hedgerow and tree line, and I'm like, God damn, like, fuck. That's like shit of nightmare fuel for a soldier. What would you think if you were a civilian with that stuff happening over your head? It's scary. It's like nightmare fuel. And you guys see that video? That's like some World War I type tactics right there. Yeah, they were using thermite. I was like, God, fuck. Pure nightmare fuel. Just raining it over like a bucket over your head. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Yeah. Oh, man, gun culture. All right. To each his own, I guess, right? You think it's something more systematic why kids are depressed? I was just I just read an article today. Each generation is, I forget what the law is called. I got it right here. If any smart people want to read this, I got a cool one for you. This is a complicated one. Saying kids are preliminary reports the first generation of children with lower IQ scores is this generation. The Flynn effect. Let me see if I can bring this up for you guys. If you guys want to read something kind of cool, kind of sad, post this in the Discord for you. Want some rocket science? They're blaming it on like the time spent in front of laptops and PDAs, tablets. You may have the first generation of kids with a lower IQ than the generation before. Oh, now they're saying 4 dead and 30 injured in Georgia. Jesus. I always tell my kids, or I ran a drill with my kids I ran a drill recently with my children. I was like, yeah, if something bad happens, earthquakes, anything, stuff starts shaking or whatever, where do you go? Like you duck down inside of a car, you get underneath the overpass, you go underneath the house, and you get in these, 2-3 places. Worst case scenario, you're in the middle of a doorway, that kind of stuff. And I said, you guys don't run those drills at school anymore, do you? And they go, of course, Daddy. I was like, huh? They're like, oh, we get told to go underneath the desks and drills all the time. I was like, no shit. And they were talking about how they do the school shooting stuff and drills. And I always tell my kids, I'm always like, do you ever hear of a school shoot and I want you to throw a chair through the window and run? Zigzag and run, duck and run. And my youngest, of course, is like, that's not what they teach us, Daddy. I'm like, don't listen to anyone there. You just throw the chair through the window and run. You don't care what they're barricading this or whatever the fuck it is they're doing. Go underneath their desks. Just run, run, run. Why, Daddy? That's what they teach you in the Army. That's why. Social media amplifies any issues that kids have. Yeah, there's a lot of that. These kids have a lot they're going up with that we didn't, right? They got their whole basket of new issues. Not a lot of socializing. That's my daughters complain about that. Not a lot of socializing. They're kind of all like right hand, both 2 right hands or 2 left hands. Like no contact. The touching humans, like instead of touching grass, touching humans. No interest in social media. We struggle with that in our family. It's like everything is surrounded, like everything they do in school is all on computers, computing. Everything they do. We like fight it all the time. We're always fighting with like reading books, writing essays, journal writing, all that stuff. We're always constantly. Oh, no kidding, huh? With Columbine? Yeah, I noticed that with I was watching something yesterday. There was like some young girl and she was making fun of men that get lattes at Starbucks. And she's like really ridiculing. She was like, just get an Americano or something like that. And someone made a really insightful comment, and there was like a big comment discussion board going on. It was the usual, like, fuck that woman or whatever, and she's a piece of shit. She'll deal with that one day. But there's some really insightfulness too. Someone wrote a comment and said, it's sad because she's young, and that's going to follow her around, especially the glaring focus on her. It's going to follow around for the rest of her life. I think about that with kids too, right? Like they like sharing stuff they shouldn't be sharing with their friends and stuff. Life was more fun without cell phones, 100%. 100%. Yeah, they're in like I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about Joe, but I know that his family is in crisis mode right now because I think their school is close to that school. So you don't want like copycat stuff going on, and you probably have kids that are probably locking down the schools all around the surrounding schools and stuff. Yeah, I know the black pain coffee, right? Like, can I just be left alone and just enjoy my latte, please? Please just leave me alone. I'm not bothering anybody. My latte is not safe. Call. I'm still in calls here. I'm in calls for Friday. I have calls here for Friday. No selling for me. If I wanted 0 dates, I would have sold them earlier, but I think we knew that there would be a check back here, right? I think we drew that in there, right? Yeah, look for that check back right there. I got me some Friday calls. No selling here. I leave them on for like the NFP bullshit. CELH. Hold on, let me check and see. CELH. So I have them going to. I've got them going down to $26, I think. CELH. What do I have? CELH. I have them trading $25 and then a squeeze, and then I've got them trading lower, like $10 or something. Doug Fuller. Remember when we talked about this company going down to zero? They're blooding it right now, right? Trading 33, 37. I've got them targeted for $25, and then a big squeeze, and then further downside. The short is probably getting a little long in the tooth right now. More. I've got more down for them. You want to see that, Doug? Hold on, brother. It's almost a perfect trade right now. Ted, I'll put it on you. See. We were pretty bearish in this ticker, weren't we? Yeah, we were pretty bearish on this ticker. This is what we had charted out. Hold on here. And they've pretty much followed the pain trade all the way down. This is what we had, brother. Hasn't been exact, but it's been pretty close. They're coming into like that. So like right now they're coming into the right now they're coming into that phase where they capitulate, and then you'll see a squeeze. And the worst part is when that weekly trigger crosses that monthly trigger. I would reevaluate it at that $45, $48 mark and see if it decides it wants to turn up. If it rejects, it's gonna get nasty. Trading 33 right now. I have a target of $25. TNX blooding again down to its monthly trigger. Q's just parked right now. IWM looking to sweep the lows again. HYG cranking, dude. Even though it's like on a low right here, it's still like you would expect. You wouldn't expect it, but not because of the rate cut trade. But HYG holding its own just fine. Dixie doing its thing. VIX 9-day trying to go back up and reject above here. Could see a little sweep. Just take a peek here at VIX 9-day. It's getting a little bullish here for a sweep lower on SPOOs. Hopefully it rejects and starts blasting down. You'll see a sweep lower on SPY and then a move higher on SPY. The one thing you don't want to see, of course, is VIX 9-day breakout above 21.29, because I'll show you where we're going next on that one. Hopefully this is on Friday for, what do they call that? NFP and unemployment. Whoop. Hold on there. Come on now. Sorry about that. I got to get back. Close that one up. Next target on VIX 9-day into NFP would be $23, $22.83, $27.21. That should be the end of it for the moment. And then we should make our way higher into end of October. I'll put the next target on there next. We already tagged that one. We'll look at that one before then. 22.78. Next one would be just under $25. Show that VIX 9-day for you. Lulu, I didn't pay attention to it. I meant to. I wanted to pay attention to Lulu, and it fell off my radar. I wanted to see, what did Dollar, not the Dollar General, what's the other dollar that had a report today? Dollar Tree, I wanted to check them out. If I can forget what these fucking tickers are. DLTR. Oh, God, they got them too, huh? They torched Dollar Tree. Woof, baby. You didn't see that shit coming, right? After Dollar General? I wanted to see if they fucking took it to the cleaners. I can't wait to buy that shit again. I don't know if Dollar Tree will survive, or Dollar General either. I wonder if someone will come in and replace them for all the food deserts out there. You gained a superpower when you were able to start drinking coffee? Or black coffee? I don't know. I've had really good black, like I like an Americano or an espresso at the right time. They have to be made really well, though. And then they're delicious. But like just drinking coffee, I like a little bit of cream and sugar in it. I don't like all the foo coffees. I don't like any of, like, I just have a taste or an affinity for that stuff. But I do like a little bit of flavor. Like most coffee is not that, like I've seen, or like go to like a coffee shop or know people that make good coffee, and it's a big ass process. Give you all the coffee, all of it. I like coffee. I can't say I'm not a coffee liker, but like black coffee, just like rot gut coffee, shit is terrible. Like my father-in-law was in the Navy, And so he had like the cup that's like never been washed. And to this day, he still drinks out of those cups, like those old Navy cups he has. They're like brown, dark brown, and sludgy. They're nasty. And he's from the Mountain West. If you ever go out to like Montana, places like that, they don't even offer you cream. It's like they're like, oh, you need cream? Here's the powder. Like everyone drinks black coffee from out there, it seems. You know, funnily enough, I thought about a cigarette over the weekend. I had this like a really good experience this weekend, and I was like, man, I don't know why, but I really want to smoke a cigarette. I want to like enjoy a cigarette, and I'm not a smoker. Yeah, Turkish coffee and a cigarette. Look at that crema on that coffee. You know what I do like right now? I like boiling coffee. I like that cowboy coffee. I like when coffee, like all the volatile, like if you're gonna drink shitty coffee, boil it for like an hour. It becomes really smooth. I think that's what makes Dunkin' Donuts coffee good. It's just been cranking for like 4 hours. Yeah, me too. It was like a really brief thing. I wanted a Camel. 'Cause I remember when I would drink and go out, I was like smoking a Camel, like out drunk at like 3 o'clock in the morning in New York City or some shit. And that was that flavor and taste profile of a Camel. I never liked smoking American spirits, and I was drunk because I always felt like I had to pull too hard on them. I had to fight for the smoke. Plus, those things you never know when they were going to go out. They would just like burn for like an hour on your hand. It was usually like like get some late night food, smoke a stogie with some people that were smokers. Yeah, I don't see people smoking at all. I don't think do people even smoke anymore. I see people vaping a lot. I don't see them. I don't see them smoking. I see European smoke. Still see people smoking in Europe. When I go to Europe, I see people smoking. In America, where do I see smokers? Not often, or at least cigarettes. I don't see. I rarely see people smoking cigarettes. I see people hiding that they smoke vapes or vape pens and stuff like that. Your wifey just quit. God, I always know how this works out. I end up making a ton of money and you're all chase. Closet smoking. Wifey just quit what? Smoking? Oh yeah. Wifey just said he just quit smoking. It's brutal quitting smoking, isn't it? Yeah, I saw the Piton article of about a week ago. It started getting traction into the weekend, right? I read that article like a week and a half ago or something, or the interview or something. Talk about like those guys just don't fucking care, do they? Like the word, you know what the fucked up part about Peloton CEO is? It's not just him, is it? It's like they're all like that. All the VCs are like that. They don't care. Like run it, milk it, get it for everything it's worth. If it keeps them pumping money, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, fine. You just like keep fucking doing it. And you like abuse it until it breaks, right? And then you move on to the next the next company to destroy. It's like fairly common. Like and it's like pointing the finger at him too. I want to point the finger at him too, but that's the standard operating procedure, right? 4 E's and a packet of Marlboro Lights. Mm, man. Can you afford? How much does a package of cigarettes cost anymore? How much does a package of cigarettes cost? I would assume that if you were like, I don't know if this is true or not, but I would assume that if like you're out somewhere with a group of people and you pull out a pack of cigarettes today, people are like, shit, he's rich. Oh, if I was a smoker today, I would have like a cigarette case, humidor, like only special occasions. No, they're not too bad. The average price is $8. I'm going to assume they're probably $20 in New York today, 20 or 30. LA probably 20. Someone said $14, pushing 11 to $14. God damn. Maybe the average is including the generic brand cigarettes or whatever. Yeah, smoke a pipe. Or you do, what's the other ones? What are they called? Drums or something? Hand-rolled cigarettes maybe are probably cheaper today. I see guys still smoking cigars. I see people still today smoking cigars and pipes. Oftentimes I'll see guys smoking cigars out at like high-end restaurants, or I'll see them doing it when I go out to I go out and like hiking and biking and stuff. I'll see guys smoking cigars, but not cigarettes. You love a good cigar? Every time I want a good cigar, I feel like it's I have to plan it. Like I don't have a humidor. I have had a humidor. I used to keep cigars, and then I would like fuck them up or something. The paper would start breaking on like expensive cigar that I didn't smoke. ASMLR. ASMLR. No, wait a minute. ASM. Sorry. I always want to say SMLR. Hold on. ASML. I think I'm fairly bearish on this, aren't I? I think I'm fairly bearish in these guys. Price target $150. ASMLR $150. Does that sound good or no? Let me check them really quick. Man. July 2021. It's still bullish. Technically, ASMLR is still bullish, but they're in a really bearish phase right now. I wouldn't count ASMLR out. I think you still have more of these monster runs ahead for you. But it's extremely bearish in the midterm. They like to wipe out their whole run, don't they? Price target $400. They're likely not done going up. It'll be somewhere between 400 and 500. Somewhere in here, it'll give up most of its gains. But ASMLR does not look like the company that will like never come back. They have one more, it looks like one more big run in them, believe it or not. ASMLR, is it bullish in the short term? Let's have a look and see. No, it's bearish still in the short term. You might get a rip, but it's still going to go down. You're definitely trading $700. ASMR is kind of weird. It's like it's in a bearish fate. So I'll say this about ASMR: short term, very short term squeeze higher. You'll likely trade $700, then get a bigger squeeze higher to like 7 to like 180 or something like that. You're gonna be all pumped up, and then it's gonna blast down. Like ASMR is like how do I say it? Midterm bearish, long-term bullish. It doesn't look like though it will never not come back. That's a good thing. Some of these companies, that's it. They're done. They'll never ever come back. They look like they have one more big run ahead of them, but not before giving up most of this run. So that puts them towards $500, $400, and then a monster move higher. If you were really bullish, you could say it's 700. Maybe 650 or something, like an emotional like bloodletting. Like, hold on, let me look at closer. Yeah, they ain't got no problem giving that shit up. 750, I'll give you, and if it was bullish, 750 maybe as a bottom. 700 somewhere in there, or 750. They ain't done going down, though. I posted earlier about Mara liking it at 450. Yes, that's real. That's not shit posting. You gotta understand, like, I don't know why I'm always hammering this into you guys. It's like, if you're looking at stocks, okay? Like, I say this to you guys a lot. Like, if you are a stock trader, right? If you're a stock trader, there's some rules. Like, you can never become in love with your company. You can love them. Separate that. You have to learn to separate your love for a company and the realities of that stock. Your favorite companies are going to lie, cheat, steal, commit felonies. CEOs are going to move on. Ownership's going to move on. Stocks are accumulation distribution. It's like a rule. They get accumulated from the lows, they go to the highs, they come back down to the lows again, over and over and over until that stock does something wrong and fucks up. It is so important. A stock is not the S&P 500. The S&P 500, they add and remove companies over the years. Your individual stock, no matter what it is, no matter how much in love with it you are, no matter how much like I'm a believer forever and ever and ever, is not that. It is not the S&P 500. It is not the NASDAQ. It is not even IWM. They add and take. They're like, okay, we're going to add these new companies, take these bad companies out. That doesn't happen with companies. So, and I want to expand further on this with Mara in particular. Why do I have a target of $4.5, $5? One of the benefits of trading stocks is you don't need to be married to this stock or any other stock out there. It would behoove you to have a basket or like 100 or 1,000 stocks and say to yourself, where do I want to own this stock? Where do I feel comfortable owning it? And if it leaves you behind, let's say it never trades $5 again, right? Say Mara doesn't go down there and trade that. It turns around and goes up, right? It's not for me. like there's going to be another 10 tickers that are going to do that. So that's how I prefer to buy stocks, is when they're in like they've already capitulated, they're consolidating from the left to the right, they're starting to turn up. That's what I'm looking for out of a stock. So for me, that's what I look for. So like when you asked me like for a price target on Mara, I wasn't really joking. I was like, I'd like to see $5. I think it was $5, right? There's a couple prices that I gave you. That's what I want. If it doesn't hit that, I'm trading something else at that point. If I get that like deep discount, yeah, I'll pay attention to it and be like, yeah, I want in. There's too many tickers out there. Too many tickers that come up that they like literally get blooded, turn sideways, they start accumulating. It's too easy to take easier trades than any particular stock. It's kind of like NVDA, right? Bring on the pain. Tell me that it's never going anywhere. Tell me it's going to zero. Tell me it's going to trade $5. I'll scoop it all up. Give me all your pain. Whatever you want to pain me with that. Anytime we're in like pain and lows, any of that kind of stuff, I don't want to hear it anymore. I'm trying to buy, trying to get long, that kind of stuff. Yeah, Mara. So Mara, I forget what I posted on that. Here, let me take a look at Mara really quick. Yeah, so like Mara, I've got it all charted out down here. I want to pay right now. Currently, I paid $12 for it, $11.80 but I would easily trade down here this $3. We've already been here before, right? We've already traded $3 December 2022. We traded $3.12. Great price. If this breaks here, if this trend breaks, where do you think we're trading? If this trend breaks on Mar, right, at $12, we're going to go down here and revisit all this down here. We'll revisit all this. Like you break down price here. We'll be right back down there like it's nobody's business. So yeah, looking at $4 or $5. Easy. Do I want to buy the trend here at currently 1182? Sure. But some kind of like doomsday Mara scenario. Let me load up. I'm assuming that at some point people told you that Mara wouldn't trade $3. They did. We have a record of it. We even have a lower low, don't we? Back here we've got 44 cents on Mara. 44 cents. So saying, yeah, I'd be comfortable owning it at $4.50, $5. I think I'm being pretty generous there. Let's even just check this low right here. See that low right there? It's about $5 right there. $4.50 on Mara. So yeah, I think it's easy to trade for sub $5 on Mara. I think it's easy a possibility. Can it trade higher? Yep. It's not broken above though. Let's look at Mara really quick. It's a good one to look at. Bottom right hand screen. So like Mara is a great one to look at, right? You have this big expansion here, consolidation, highs, but they're not holding the turn higher, right? So what you really need here to get like really bulled up on Mara is like I'm super bull on Mara. You really need to see like all these averages come higher, the monthly, the weekly, the daily, right? And you need to see like price beat all this and then hold. Like you need some stability here in Mara. Just like getting bullish on Mara is not yet. It's soon, but this is like 2025, right? So we're expecting a down 2025. I bet you there's a low. I bet you there's a low down here at some point, either now or in 2025, and you're going to see Mar trade those lows down here. It's actually a really good ticker to look at because it looks really bullish moving forward, but it still has not gotten there, has it? All squeezes have been sold. It's all good. Like, this is all good. The squeeze is being sold means that everybody's trapped up here and they want out. Just get me off the ride, right? I promise I'm bullish. Just get me out. So we got to wear out all those sellers. It's actually a really good ticker. I'm not like bearish on Mara. That's the other thing too, is people are like, is he bearish on it? Does he hate Mara or Mara? No, not at all. Like, I'm not bearish on it. Don't dislike it. I got no problem with it. I just look at it like it's any other symbol out there. If I can get that dirt cheap buy-in, fucking give it to me. If not, I'll wait for something else to do it. Yeah, I don't want you to think I like hate Mara or I'm like super bearish on it. It just needs to like improve in price and stability. It needs to be price hourly, daily, weekly, monthly, quarterly in order, right? Top down. That would make me happy. Or some new lows. One or the other. It's not where I want it to be. Like pure gambling. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I don't want you to think I'm like talking down to you or anything like that. I've got rules. I'll post them for you right here. Hold on, I'll get them for you right now. Hold on. I got a whole long list of rules. Pin messages. No pin messages there. Okay. Did I put them in the wrong fucking place? Pin messages. Here we go. These are kind of my rules that I go by. Now, I probably need to edit this so it sounds better, but I should probably move this to a different channel. I think I can post this for you for stock trading. Now, I'm not the guy. Don't ever let me claim to be your stock trading guru. I always rely upon Winky for that stuff. And there's other guys out there too. Like, there are guys that trade biotech, right? And they're always looking for news, right? You sell the news before you get to the event. You run it up into whatever drug decision they're going to make. And then you got like Winky does a nice, huge, wide plethora of stuff. He's like, yeah, this company sucks, but it's about to squeeze. I don't take those trades a lot. I try to like buy and hold for a period of time on like things that I don't have to monitor too closely. I'm just trying to like buy it and not manage it day in, day out. I got too much shit going on. I'm not a stock trader. So like I'll buy something and be like, yeah, this company's good. It's on a low. It's got good books. Everything looks good on it. Looks like it's got another 10 or 20 years out there. Try to limit my risk on those tickers, right? Let me see if I can post this in the general chat. The reason I don't talk stocks in this show is a reason for it too. There's a cottage industry of like trading stocks with people on YouTube and then feeding you, I forget what it's called. It's called audience capture. You know what audience capture is? Now, bear with me. This is what I'm writing here. I think there's a, yeah, no. These are some general favorites list and sellers. Yeah, whatever. This will have to do. So that might help you. That might help you with like stock trade. This is for me though. Like I'm not the best stock trader. I don't like it because there's a thing called audience capture. It's when you make an appeal to your audience, right? And it's what they want to hear. It's not the truth. It's always what they want to hear. So like we followed Palantir too closely or Tesla too closely, or if they're like bleeding out, you like talk to what they want to hear. Don't worry, it's gonna come back. I'll coddle you through this downtime, and you sit by the fireplace with me, and um, like can't like if you're a bull in a specific ticker, you don't want to hear any kind of negativity, right? It's always like, don't worry about it, bro. We're in this together. My stuff's upside down with your stuff. It's really fucked up. I'm not never gonna be that guy. So like a cold hearted, like very cold hearted with this kind of stuff. I'm pretty cold hearted. I'll drop like a bad habit. Like, bye bye. I don't like that stock anymore. Let's move on to the next one. Yeah, that's how I like stocks too. I like stocks that like. I guess I kind of do a hybrid Winky. Winky always likes what I like. What Winky does. One of the things Winky does that I really like is if you try to beat the SP 500, you're trying to buy good companies, maybe not spec growth, but like a Disney or something. If like if the whole market's blasting up and Disney's making like new all-time lows, this is some bullshit report. I call them bullshit reports because that's what they are. They're meant to be dumped on you when the price is going down. Uh, Companies do this intentionally, like dump all their bad news when the stock's plummeting. Just like timed perfectly. Empty out all the fucking the skeletons in the closet when you can, and so like all to me most news with symbols are either bullshit or true fraud bullshit, or some good news that you don't that's unknown to the market. Like the true fraud stuff, run away from that always. Anything like that. Anytime you see like super fraud, just like run. Don't listen to anybody. Just run. It's like one weird thing for all like the bad stuff that Wall Street is. They hold their companies to that standard of don't fucking lie to us. We can do the line, but you can't. Don't do it. Don't get caught. Yeah, taking a bath, absolutely. Absolutely. Woo! I'm gonna sneeze here. No, so much drama here. All this drama. Look at them. They're like, hey, here. This is the last known buyers right here. All I want to see is that local support get tagged if possible. Right down there. That's where that put wall is. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good here. I've got no fear here, like zero. The only thing that I'm like, so let me ask you what you guys are thinking here versus what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like this is bullshit, right? We're going up, and then I'm thinking if you ever go down here, I'm gonna add to my position for Friday. Like we're at the bottom in my view. So how I look at this is we're either going up or I get even more to add on the way up. Like there is no 100-point move down from here in my view. There's none. This is the bottom. We're not sitting on a 1-minute chart. You guys are like, market just crashed. I'm like, you're on a 1-minute chart, dude. Chill. I'm trying to get long for a move higher. The only problem that I see here is 560. I looked on the 560s for Friday. There's like thousands of calls. There's no way they'll let them print. Not until like Monday or Tuesday. Sometimes they do, but it's very rare. So, but we should print just below it. Should print this before Friday close somewhere in here. Should print that up there. I could care less about the gap below. I could care less. I know the move is higher, not lower. Or for money, it's higher, not lower. I care about the gap below on Friday. I hope that we close those gaps on NFP. I hope we sweep the lay. Well, not hope. You guys got the brief last night, right? Should squeeze up and then some kind of a failure and then the sweep of the low on Friday. I'm never in this like, I'll be honest with you guys, like I'm never in this like I don't know, like we're gonna go straight down 1,000 points today. I don't even care if we do. Get like zero cares in the world about it. Always feel safe buying dips. Always. 100% of the time, every time. Yeah, I got time on them. I only had really two concerns buying this dip. I was like, like the Friday's calls are super juiced. They're way too expensive. In my view, they are. And I don't think they ever let us escape 560 by Friday close. Maybe they do it like right at like 3 fucking 55 or something. But I'm sure there's a ton of fucking bulls that are just caught in this. Like you know, there's like I know there's one of you guys out there's like, oh God, I bought calls at 9:31 on Tuesday. I hope they come back. Those are never coming back. You're fucked. They're hem you in until they expire. Then they'll come. Then they'll go up there next Monday. They'll be like, "Woo, here we go, baby." Those calls that you burned on Friday, woo, in the money now, baby. Sometimes they come back, just rare. I wouldn't bet on it. Wouldn't be a betting man on it. This is the waiting game now. Yeah, I don't add some. I'm long here, right? But I won't add unless we can get lower. We would have to get down here for me to add. Otherwise, no adding for me. We're in an acceptable place. You bring it down there though, I'll buy the fuck out. I'll actually probably scale in like 3 to 500 or something like that. You bring it on down there, I'd love to see it. I will hammer the buy button. Just like a shark sitting here waiting. Just like, go ahead. I double dog dare it. Yeah, do it. Double dog dare it. I think I have to move. Ever told you guys that? I think I have to move for a period of time, like very short, like 6 months, I think. Thought I wasn't gonna have to move, but I think I do. It's very disruptive. I was thinking of renting like an Airbnb or just a house that's furnished or something. They have very disruptive construction going on right now. No, I got like disruptive. You can't hear it hit right now, but it's here. I have like can't hear certain things in the background. I can hear it right now. Construction going on. I was talking to my wife about it. I do not like moving anymore. I used to love to move. I hate it. I'm getting old. It's extremely disruptive. No, it's construction stuff. It's like too much going on. It's very disruptive. Then I'm coming into winter, and have like just like doors opening, closing, cold air coming in and going out. Lots of like men around with kids there and stuff. Just like it's not appropriate. But I don't want to move. And I'm in this like I got all kinds of problems with it too because I'm like, man, if I didn't have kids, I could just move to a ski town for like 3 months, 6 months, ski, fucking party. Fucking kids can't do that to kids. So then I was looking at so I can't do that, of course, right? Can't disrupt the kids. Then I was looking at temporarily moving to Ann Arbor, really nice place. Daughter's going to that school already. But she's in a different campus right now. Can't move her there, so she'd be like stupid commuting. And then my youngest is in in-person school. And she, of course, is in like you can't get into the school, and you can't like if you leave the school, you're waitlisted afterwards, and it's not like normal public school. So I'm in this like bind here. Here's the other crazy thing. So I was like, okay, I'll rent a house that's nearby. Nearby both schools, can check in on this stuff and all that kind of stuff, right? I can't find anything acceptable. It'd be a real move down. Like, here you go, honey. We're in the mobile home for 6 months. Not that bad, but you know. No, honey, there's no reverse osmosis water filter from the source. No, honey, there's none of this. Oh yeah, all your shit's in storage too. In this like really weird pickle place. And I don't know what to do. It's like first world fucking problems too, right? No housekeeper. Like there's all kinds of like I don't think we need a housekeeper at this new house, honey. I thought about that. I thought about getting an RV, like a nice like 30-footer, like pimped out. But even that shit, you'd be crawling all over each other and stuff. So there might be a move here. There might be like a 6-month temporary move. I don't know if it's gonna happen. I told my wife, look, I tried looking, I can't figure this out. Why don't you look? And like we got a weird life too. Like I looked at some really nice like townhomes and lofts and stuff. I was like, oh, that'd be fun. Kids would like it, but dogs, like I got 2 dogs. And our dogs are like outside. Well, they don't live outside, but they're like border collies and shit like that. And I'm like, like my dogs need run. Like I gotta run them, take them outside, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Time to live in the sailboat. I looked at some boats. Recently. Boat prices are getting better. They're not quite there yet, but they're getting there. Boat prices are coming down. They look good right now. Sailboat, like they're almost ready for capitulation. Just need another year or two. Nice little capitulation. I gotta let my 45-foot fucking monohull go for fucking 70 grand or 50 grand. Can't wait. They're in pain right now too. They're like, you can get right now like a 45-foot monohull, never seen salt water, for about 130, 150,000. Oof. A little bit more patience on that. I've been patient. I've been waiting now 5 years, 4 years, maybe longer. Sailboats like went stupid. Like pre-COVID, they went stupid. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. I want that sailboat fire sale. How much cash do you have? I got $20. Take it? Yeah. Woo! Sailboats are a really weird thing. Talk about like wild fluctuations in price. Sailboats you can get deals on. You can get deals on them. You just got to be a patient ass motherfucker. Oh, I've owned sailboats between then and now. I've had 2 sailboats. I have a larger one and then a smaller one. But I don't want to spend like $1 million fucking dollars. I don't want to spend $300,000. Like 45-foot sailboats were like peaking out at like 250, 300 at one point. I don't want anything to do with that. Give me the dip and rip, baby. Give me the dip and rip. Yeah, sailboats are a weird thing. Like sailboats are like, do you ever see anyone with a sailboat? I guess it's any boat, but it literally is a hole in the water that you throw money at. That's what it is. Like it's one of the weird things that like they retain their value, like their inherent value. They do a pretty good job. Boats, they can last, they're some of the best monohulls built were built in the 1970s, even today. Like if you like want it to last forever, like one of the best are well built boats out there. Man, like the fluctuation in prices is insane. I had my wife's aunt was taken overboard once on a round the world trip. She got tangled up in a anchor. I don't know if it was like she was caught up in the snubber or something, and then A rope grabbed her and took her down. She went down like 30, 40 feet. Thought she was going to die. They stopped sailing after that, believe it or not. Man, you going to blood this or not, dude? It's going to be a touch and go. Just like either touch and go or blood and go. Come on. Sitting around all day long. 2:22 in the afternoon. Just a note for you into tomorrow. So we're going to get into what expectations are for tomorrow. We still have some volatility ahead, right? We already know that we're past all of the positive volatility in general, right? We know that most of the data and reports that are coming out are considered, the major ones, most of them are considered negative volatility. Now, tomorrow we can put this at 4 p.m. They're going to try to get the low here into the close, right? That's my assumption. Try to catch that low into the close. Where's 1600? Right about there. Try to sneak price in down there. So the major heavy hitters for negative connotations. The first one was this morning, right? I think the first one was on Tuesday. The potential not negative was this morning. Let me go through some of these. Let me clean up what I'm saying to you guys out there. So we're going to do a quick expectation for tomorrow. So like jolts, not necessarily the negativity. It's not like as bad as ISM manufacturing. That was known to be very negative going into it. If you looked at the manufacturing and service numbers last month, you would see that services are generally viewed as being positive right now, and manufacturing is being generally viewed as being negative right now. There is an implication here, too, that when we get these numbers tomorrow, we're going to get a 10 a.m. ISM services PMI. They should be benign. They should be. It doesn't guarantee it. Now, regardless of what those numbers come out, whether they're bullish or not or bearish, the real bear doom is on Friday. NFP. Anytime you're rolling into NFP and you're a bull, you just disappear. Run away from it. You don't want to be anywhere near it. You want nothing to do with it. In general. Now, there are instances where that's wrong, but it's only like 1 to 3 out of times, right? So if you have data drops that are perceived as bullish, you long them. Generally speaking, you long them. Even if you lose. Reports that are generally perceived negative, even if it doesn't do it, goes moons or whatever, you stay away from them. Doesn't matter if you didn't get the upside move in NFP. It's generally viewed as negative, and that is on Friday. So you get tomorrow, we've got ISM services PMI. That's at 10 a.m. Then on Friday, we have at 8:30, we've got non-farm payroll and the unemployment rate. You don't be anywhere near that shit. So generally speaking, from here into Friday, two things can happen. You're going to expect some kind of a market pin, right? They're not going to let bulls out that are trapped until the end of the week or possibly even into next week. You'll see muted upside potential today and tomorrow. Maybe we trade 560 or something like that. But then they're going to try to, if we do trade that, they're still going to try to sell you down into that NFP. Even if you get a good NFP report, and let's say we squeeze up on Friday, right? They're going to try to come right back in 2 hours later and sell your ass down into that bell. So just be aware of that stuff. I had a private stream this morning. Some of you might not know this. Some of you might know this. I'll give a brief synopsis. So last week, right? I'm going to give it really brief. Last week, we deleveraged ourselves in the market on a high. That's why I stayed and didn't take my fucking vacation. So we could get out of our longs, hedge the market, and be flat into this week. Take a vacation, barbecue all weekend, come back on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, allow all of this negative data to be released, and let the market digest if we were going to go higher or not. Excuse me. So we still have some bullish risk to the upside. I don't know if you know that or not, into the 13th and 16th and even FOMC. That does begin to diminish after the 13th, 16th, and 17th. We become full bear on. So we have this week, right? You've got people that are not in the market still. Believe it or not, there are still market participants that are on vacation. Also, you have market participants that are waiting for these data releases to come out this week for a potential dip buy to go higher for at least another week or so. Now we get really bearish though after when we enter the second half of September and fully October. So the diminishing returns for bulls does dissipate as time passes, right? Upside potential for bulls, potential for bulls squeeze higher, trade all-time highs, trade the collar, trade 600, all that stuff kind of starts to dissipate as we head into the 13th, 16th, and then the 17th, 18th. Now, saying all that, right? Whew, get all that shit out of my breath here. From your brief last night, you have the upside move, and then you've got one more leg lower into NFP. I'm hoping that we get that one more leg lower into NFP so we can catch an actual dip buy for that trade into the 13th, 16th, 17th, whatever it is, if it shows itself. So look forward to that into Friday. Gotta get all this shit. My voice is already fucked up. 5 days, no talking. Voice already fucked up. So here we go. We're going to take a quick look at expectations into tomorrow and then into Friday, okay? Let me give you guys a quick look here. Trigger screen. Rip. Just get rid of that right there. This is where things kind of get ugly. You ready for it? Right up there. This is in it tomorrow. Expectations still higher, but then you ready for the bloodbath? You guys ready for it? We're way down there. Wham, right down there. Big old blast. This is down into, where's Friday? Way over there, way up there. Hold on a second here. I got to clean all this up. Put you on a 30-minute basis here. There's Friday at 1600. Right about there, somewhere in there. So your NFP, you should get this squeeze up here. Today, tomorrow, we did one nice squeeze right here. Bam, expecting another squeeze up higher for more liquidity. Take that trade lower, right down to about 536, right in here. Now, into that Friday close, into Monday, Tuesday of next week, I'm trying to buy this bell or Monday open. Maybe they leg us down one more bit and then higher on Monday. But I am looking to take this market up one more time into the 13th, 16th, 17th, something like that. But this should give you an outline as to why I'm long, why I'm looking to get long here. So you get you off a 1 minute trigger or a 1 minute chart, time frame, 1 minute, that kind of stuff. Try to get you guys on a little bit higher. So right up in here, and then bam to the downside, bloodbath. Now, we got to also talk about my hedge. I still have my hedge on right now. If we can get down here, I didn't expect us to get this, all this yesterday. I'm pretty impressed. So if we can get the rest of this or even this down here, I'm going to consider taking the hedge off and waiting for a waiting for another hedge to put onto the market for the doom and gloom for end of September, like the 31st or something like that, and then October 31st. But I've been thinking about leaving this shit on just all the way until we get through October. But I think I might take profit down here because I'll be making a lot of money if we can get here. I'll make a ton of money. 500, I don't see it right now, so 500 I'll make bank, but so I am hoping for that bloodbath down there. So just be very conscious of this move to the downside. I've got a long bullish trade on for Friday right now, and I only expect us to trade possibly up to like 556, 557 or something like that between today and tomorrow. I'm pretty well hedged, pretty significantly hedged to the downside into this Friday. So I'm hoping for that print. I know that some of y'all want it right now. I know like bears want to see like blood staircase down tomorrow, blood staircase down tomorrow. I get it. I get what you want. I get that you missed the trade above up here. I get that you weren't short and you're angry and want more. You're probably waiting, at least in my view, you're waiting right now for a trigger for that to happen. It's possible it could happen with ISM services tomorrow. It's possible. I'm not really on that trade with you right now. I mean, I am with a hedge, but I'm like, if you put this in inverse, I'm like, yeah, we're probably gonna have a little bit more of this bullshit before we leg down. So I think we go higher into tomorrow, and then Friday becomes the real death, doom and gloom. I'm sure there's some hedge fund that's like, we're gonna get it on in the overnight. Okay, you get it on in the overnight. Well, I'll make more money. Otherwise, we'll deal with this when it happens. If we get down here, I don't know what I'm going to be at for money down here, but I'm like 30 points away from some stupid fucking money. So I don't know. I don't know what to say to you. I think that the trade's higher here for liquid or for a liquidity to throw down. Maybe not that. You might get to you might trade this right here, 555 or something. Right up here, 557. A little bit of pain up here for sellers. So why am I not bearish in this bell? For that reason right there. We don't normally go straight down. If we do go straight down, I don't know. I don't know what to say to you. I'm not that bearish here. I think there's a pain trade in here for sellers. You're probably chasing a hole into this close. Get your face ripped off by open, and then we go down. Blood the fuck out of this thing tomorrow afternoon. 11, 1 o'clock in the afternoon or some shit like that. Having everybody out there telling you NFP is bullish. Unless they know something I don't know. It's possible. It's possible they don't. It's possible they don't want. It's possible they don't want to even be worried about NFP. Like, let's get it all done before we get there. We'll wrap it up and go home, and then the NFP rips all the way face into the bell on Friday. I guess that would be the plan B. Either way, I don't care. Give you the blood? I bet. I want to see how this goes down. I always seem to be on the right side of this trade and not on the wrong side. You rip your fucking face off into the bell or after hours or in the morning. You wake up and it's fucking 30 points, 40 points higher. Shit's all on fire. So that's preliminary expectations into tomorrow. We're going up, and then we should get a fucking bloodbath on Friday, or into Friday, or we start tomorrow. There's a possibility they could pin us in here, hem us in until then. Possible. Let them give you more blood. Oh God. I'm always like I can tell you what, I'll tell you exactly what I'm thinking. Like when I see bears saying that shit, I'm like, these motherfuckers are short, like right here. These motherfuckers are like short, right? They're just like bulls being long in the bell on Tuesday at 9:30. I'm like, yeah, the same fucking people. So I'll take the upside trade here. I'll take the opposite. I'll see you on the flip side. Hopefully I can buy some puts, though, tomorrow, too. I do want to get some, if I can get some fucking puts, like 11, 1 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow, something like that, for a Friday trade, I will. No puts for me, no, like, raw, no naked puts here for me today into this close. Too dangerous, too risky, too expensive, too much risk. Leg lower for NFP. We should get the leg lower. We should get a leg lower for NFP. I'm hoping that we do. I want to see the shit show blood. My hedge demands it too. I shit you not, right? So I got like 3 months in this fucking thing, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to, like, over the weekend, I'm gonna be holding this fucking thing for like 2 goddamn months, guaranteed. I'm gonna own it till fucking the 31st, without a fucking doubt. Sure enough, woke up on Tuesday and then watched the whole fucking thing unfold to the close, and I'm like, went in the Discord, I'm like, God damn, do I tell them how happy I am right now? Like, I got it all in like one fucking day. A week's worth of fucking gains in one goddamn day. One goddamn day. I don't even believe we can do 36 on a Friday. Like, I'm still pinching myself here. I'm like, don't threaten me with a good time to 36 on fucking Friday or Monday. Oh, and there's another thing in that too. I got to tell you that too. I'm telling you, Friday for that downside move here. That could take until Monday. I should put Monday on this. Right there, over there. Could be a nice, like, all day bloodbath the weekend, doom and gloom. All the bears out there telling you how the market's crashing. All that kind of stuff. So I want to push that over and give myself an extra day there. If we don't get 36 by the close on Friday, I'm fucking still going to hold that fucker into Monday. I want to see that goddamn 36 by the either the close on Friday, the open on Friday, or Monday at the worst case scenario. We should see 500. There's almost a guaranteed 500 trade. I think it could possibly be lower by like the 31st of September, like 480. But I'm not going to bet that trade. I'm not in that trade. I'm not in the extreme side of that trade. I'm much higher. I don't care about the last 20 points or possible 20 points. I usually get fucking, on the like flip side of a bull trade, I usually get blasted up there. It's like all FOMO up there, so I want nothing to do with it. I just want, like, if I can hit like if I hit 500, I'd be fucking stoked. 530 to 500 is get out, run. Take the money and run. Let everybody else fight over the rest of it. Or anything to do with it. You're sick of, dude, I tell you what, that bear BS is going to get real. If you think this is bad, this is nothing. If you're a bull, right? If you're just a pure bull, that's all you are is a bull. Like second half of September, in October, every year, if you're to just bounce, even if it goes up, we melt it up for this whole September or this whole middle of September and October, right? We melt straight up. Still would be better served not trading it year over year over year over year over year to be wealthier. If you're sick of bear shit, dude, you're gonna be drinking cups of it for like 6 straight weeks. In general, for every year, you're gonna drink it for about 6 straight weeks. It's like one of the easiest bear trades of the year, from second half of September to the end of October. And then you know what's even more fucky is December is like a shakeout time. Even though we're going higher, they're going to try to shake you out the whole way up. I think I talked about that in a brief. If you're going to buy, I want to warn you guys of something. If we do get the 6 weeks of doom, right, the back half of September and the full month of October, and you are looking to buy one of those lows for the run up into December, January, make that shit spreads. They will grind. If we go up there, if they do like a holiday trade or any of that shit, they will fucking grind it up the entire goddamn way. You'll watch your eyes bleed as it happens. Just put a nice spread on, close your laptop, check on that shit when just January 1st or 5th comes around, maybe the 7th or 8th. I haven't looked to see when those dates look like, but here, let's look right now. I want to look myself. Yeah, like December 10th, the 3rd or the 10th, either of one of those 2 weeks. You just come back, right? How do I do this? How do I get rid of that? Clear all that shit. It's the easiest fucking trade. You just like slam it on October 31st, way outside the fucking money call spread, pays like 300 to 500%. You just watch that shit print over a month and a half. It's a beautiful thing. And you don't have to deal with any of the volatility of December because December gets really weird and funky. It's very volatile. It's like it's going up, but it's like it's volatility the whole goddamn way, kicking and screaming the whole way up. Here's another thing too, another warning to you. I gave you this warning, I think, in November of last year. They've given it to you at every quarter. The volatility election trade. I keep reading the stuff about Kamala and Trump and all this stuff. With like Trump, they're going to crash the market, all that kind of shit. The only thing I would say about the election trade that's held true for me is the one thing that always fucks me is I start drinking the bear Kool-Aid, and they literally come out like the day of the election, and they're like, oopsie. We told you it was going to crash, and it didn't. And when they blast this fucker north, and they rip your fucking faces off to the upside. So just as we come into like the 31st, November 5th, be very suspect of any of the talk out there. Like, we're going to crash further. We're going to go down like 500 points the next week, bro. You will get your shit pushed in. So just be careful of that when we come into the end. You'll hear it should be like the loudest bear talk you've ever heard. They'll be like drawing shit for you and like telling you bear market and I don't know, market is over, whatever it is they're gonna tell you. I don't know what they're gonna say. I'm probably gonna have to turn off social media at that point. Just like click, turn it off. Wait from the wheel out. I always like tell people they wheel out Art Cashin. Like they wheel Art Cashin and he's gonna tell you like, oh dude, market's gonna crash in the election. And you're like, okay, there's Art Cashin. He's I can trust that guy. And then like they wheel him out the morning of the election. He's like, it's total gridlock, moon the market. And you're like, yes. Cashin's telling you it's going up. Give me more Cashin. So just watch down below here. This is where your put wall is. If you want to see it, you guys want to see where the put wall is? Right down here. They try to sweep that low down there to tell you we're coming back down here later. Watch it closely right there if you want to see it. Trying to get it into the close here. Algorithms want to get that little touch down there, tell you we're going to be back down there again later. I don't know if they get it or not, but so we can make that bigger so you can see it. There it is right there. Yeah, that our cash and stuff is real. Oh my God. Like every election, I feel like every election it's like the sky is gonna fall. And then I'm like, oh God, and I drink it. I always drink it too. I'm always like, they're right. They're gonna crash it this time. What do you guys think about what do you guys think about the election right now? Who do you think wins right now? I'm gonna take a quick poll. Not who you like. Try to be objective. You can do whatever you want on FinTwit and Reddit. If you're like introspectively thinking who's going to win, who do you think it is? RFK, I already know you're just I know you're just fucking around. Make a poll. I should. I'd like to take you guys what you guys think. I should do a poll. How about this tomorrow? I'll do a poll on that. I can't tell right now. I usually have a pretty good read on it. Right now, it's very hazy for me who wins. I did listen to a Republican yesterday. I want you to know that I don't really pay too much attention to Democrats. Try to listen to what the Republicans are talking about, except like because they don't want like neither like both parties are like we can't tell them anything. Go back to your own party and just listen to them, right? So I'm always like trying to like what did here I'll show you what well Eric Weinstein. He has a discussion in here yesterday. Well, let me put this out. 1.4 million views. Jesus Christ. This is a kind of an eye bleeder to listen to. I had this on while I was driving, and I was able to suffer through most of it. He was talking about how all the powers that be want Kamala to be president, which I haven't heard someone lay it out for me like that. And he did. I think he's a Republican too. I don't think he's a Democrat. I know he like makes the rounds and stuff, and he's like, he's always looking for an audience of some kind. I think he's on like Joe Rogan and stuff like that, like kind of like quack science. I mean, I know who he is. I know what he is and what he does and stuff. I shouldn't say quack science. Yeah, there's like different scientists. Scientists like they write books and we get to read them and they get to ponder. The real science isn't really done by these guys. We'd find that too boring, right, and dry. You should watch the pro. I don't know if he's a Republican or Democrat. I think he's a Republican. I could be wrong. He sounded Republican to me when I heard him speaking. But he had some fascinating insights. The reason I wanted to say for you to read that or watch that or listen to it in the background, download the audio. You can listen to it because he makes some really good, some fair points you don't hear. Also, don't trust gambling sites as we get closer. Another thing here too. I don't trust any of the political sites at all. I trust the gambling sites a lot earlier in this election season. As we get closer to the election, the gambling sites are going to try to even up the winning odds. They become more blurry, the gambling sites. I have a hard time trusting them as we get closer and closer to the election. I don't see a clear path for either of these candidates. Personally, right now, it's not clear enough for me. Their economic policies are very blurry and probably intentionally. Both candidates, to me, are without a doubt trying to blur. They want that. They want their base voting, and that's it. You can see it. They want only their base voting. That's it. They don't want any swing voters. They don't want anyone that's independent voting. They want nothing to do with it. They want base, period. And I can't tell who wins. I can't, right? Sometimes I'm like, yeah, she's winning. He's winning. Yeah, she's winning. Yeah, he's winning. And right now it's cloudy to me. I can't call it right now. I read something yesterday that talked about Texas voters. It was posted in the Texas subreddit. Like 10% eligible voters don't vote in Texas. Whew. Whew. And it's a midterm. It's not technically a midterm anymore, but it kind of is. I'm like, man. A lot of people talk about voting and then they don't vote. Like all the screaming, all the chanting, bang, 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 banging the seats. Then you get the voter rolls and you're like, God damn it, they didn't vote. They were just bitching on the internet. Trump's number one, Harris forever. And you're like, fuck, they didn't even vote. Fucking lying motherfuckers. 3 out of every 10 people that were talking shit. I think that guy was talking about, I don't know if it was Bork. Maybe talked about it, and then this guy maybe talked about it. Where you have like presidents that aren't even real people anymore. Like just using AI. Yeah, I really don't care. Like, I gotta be honest, I really don't care about like the imploding and the self-destructing. I really care about just for the trade, like who wins. That's why I want to clear, like, or what do you guys think? What do you guys think right now is going to win? Because there are material impacts of either one of them winning on the market. So whenever like who's going to win becomes more clear, I start to see it being priced into the market. Market prices this stuff in, you can see it. They price in each one of these fuckers winning. Shit, you're not. Come on, dudes, just do it. Fucking sitting here for an eye bleeder. I thought this morning before I came out, I'm like, I'm gonna eye bleed this for 2 days, then we'll get action on Friday. We'll sit around for today and tomorrow and fuck around, and then we'll get some actual price movement on Friday morning. Oh, they're both pandering, right? I watched like Kamala was saying she was gonna do all these like cuts and shit, and then like Trump came out and was like, "I'm gonna give 30%." I'm like, "Oh God, the fuck are you guys saying?" Like, I couldn't even imagine being a rating service right now, just going, "Oh God, they're both doing it right now." Fucking like some fucking old guy just watching what their economic, like they don't really have economic policies right now. They're just slinging shit, like. How much are they cutting? 30, 35. Cutting 35 right now. 35? Take 35. 40. Take 40 over there with Kamala. Trump, what are you doing? Free everything for everybody. It's becoming a joke. He talks about that. It's really crazy. It's really sad, right? Something that's supposed to be held in esteem. I'm offended. I am really like as an American, like kind of offended by it. It's like kind of I really do like we're actually going into fucking. We actually are going into the fucking what's the goddamn movie called? Man, oh god damn. Same with that fucking movie. One from Matt and Trey Parker. Matt. Yeah, dude, the Idiocracy, man. God. Uh, it's so fucked up. So fucked up. Can we just get to ranked choice voting, please? Just like get us to ranked choice voting. I would love ranked choice voting. Man, just ranked choice voting. Just give it to me. Have your own little party over there. You can be the I'm a Bernie Sanders bro, I'm a MAGA bro, I'm a this bro, I'm a that bro. Have your own party, have your own people. Be awesome. Yeah, it's Mike Judge. I was thinking basketball. It was Mike Judge. For some reason, I always mix up basketball and Idiocracy. I think they came out at the same time. Yeah. We got those same people in the Democratic Party too. We got the same shit going on. Same shit. I can't see who's going to win right now. It's not clear. I think it's neck and neck. If I had to guess, it's neck and neck right now. There's no not that I can see. Oh. Afraid. Let me see. I don't know if I've seen the trailer for that. Afraid. Oh, I haven't seen that movie. I'm assuming my kids are going to watch it. Isn't that like PG-13? My kids like all those films. Those are like Blumhouse type of horror movies or something. They always like those movies. Yeah, it's a snooze fest, dude. Ain't nothing. You've got like algorithms that want to touch a new low and then rip it higher so they can say, "Oh, we're coming back down here later on Friday. We'll be down here." There's like this is all mechanical trading right now. Just give it to me. Come on down. I'm gonna be adding to my position here in just a minute. Easy there. Come on, baby. Don't turn around yet. Come on, baby. Get me a fat print. I worked out today. My fucking neck is killing me. I can hear like all my joints cracking. Oh, baby. I think I might take 100 right here. On. Not yet, almost. Come on, baby. Almost there, close. Just watch this bottom chart down below here. They're likely going to slam right into that blue line. Watch this bottom chart, slam straight down. They're going to go right. They're going to slice right through it and come right back up again. I got an order in now. Not for here, for lower. That seems about right, doesn't it? I think that's right. Target is on SPY 548.59. Come on, baby. One more down move. Give me one capitulate, one big fat red bar, like right there. Still no fill. If this fucking thing print, if this thing can print me like 300 or 400%, we're gonna take the weekend off. I think that would be the hope, right? Come on, baby. No, no, don't do that. Do not squeeze. We're already down here. Watch out for a squeeze up here and then the roll down on the bell over here. Yeah, still no fill. I don't know if I'll get the fill price. I don't know if they'll give it to me down here. The price is turning up even though price is coming down. Option prices are turning up. I just want one fucking quick bloodletting if you're going to do it. Just give the one quick arbitrage trade. You got the new low, right? No? There's the new low right there. I guess you don't really have to get that low, do you? This is the original trade right here. They didn't get the low in that. That's the low from this morning, I think. Pay very close attention to this if they get the new low or not. I don't think they got it. They might have got it. Yeah, I wouldn't count that. Here, look closely. No, should I add right now? Maybe. Same fucking price, man. The fuck, dudes. I'm not gonna add here. I'm just gonna wait. Uh. No new daily low here. If you're a bear, you want to see that new low. At least that right there. Although I'd prefer that right there. That implies we'll be back down here trading 36 on Friday. No It's all mechanical. Watch this put wall down below here. Local support. That's where all the buyers are right here. I need more coffee. I gotta go round 2. $3.19. Yeah, it's like watching paint dry. And they're not really giving me a buy in here either. If we squeeze up, it'll be good. If not, I need this new low. Like that just shows you right there. Like this is where I'm at right here, and price is like right fucking there. I don't hate when it turns back around and goes up here. I really want it to like go down there to lay into it, but it's so goddamn close to right here. It's like fucking 550.83, 549.81. It's less than $1 difference. Can't add here. You have to add up here or add lower. But don't fuck around adding in here at all, ever. Add here, then it drops and you're fucked up. Comes back up here, you're just back to flat for the trade to go higher. There's no add trade here. Squeezing higher now, trading 550.46. You can see it right there. Come right back into it right now. God, it's like watching fucking paint dry. Oh. Don't care, Spoos. Up or down, don't care. SPY now turning on the put wall again. No new low right here. Sellers and myself want to see that new low, not getting it right now. Let's see if they can catch into the bell here. Maybe they can get one more leg down here. Oh, you fucking suck, SPY. $325. They got the new low earlier. They got the new low at the 11-minute mark, so they don't need this low technically. They can catch the new low in the next half an hour. There's no rush here for sellers. No, SPY, don't care. Going long, brother. Sorry, buddy. I want my fucking 60-point move, bro. No, thank you. God. It's like watching fucking paint dry. No, I can't look at PayPal now. I can look at it later. I'm trying to add to a position right now of size. It's like $30,000 when I'm done with it. I got to pay attention, but I can look at it later if you want. I don't mind looking at PayPal if you want, like closer to the bell. I got to watch it because if they do any kind of like goofy shit down here, I got to be able to jump on it. But I will. Chopakuja, Kaju. I will look at PayPal for you, brother. Come on, turn around. Oh. Oh. Right back to where we started. Fuck. And garbage buy right here. It's like, well, to me, this is a garbage buy. The reason that to me is a garbage buy is like statistically, if they do roll it down, right, you're like triple downing. You just want to buy the original dip buy, and then you either want it to go up or a super bloodbath so you can add down here to go higher. Like this whole middle of the road garbage can easily go against me. So please give me the down into the bell, please. If not, I guess we'll just party tomorrow. Yeah, there's no like winning there. Like putting like if you ever like trying to buy a turn, it's either you buy the fucking turn and you let it go, and if you get like a bloodbath or something on the turn, you add then, but you don't fuck with it. Just leave it there and come back in a few days, tomorrow or whatever. Just garbage. This is literally mechanical selling right here. Mechanical buying, mechanical selling. No new low in the day, though. I'll have to check the official on this and see if there was. Some kind of going to be important if it was or wasn't. This is very bullish, by the way. If there isn't a new low in the day, it's very, very bullish. I'm always watching this shit down here in these like down days. Like, how low did we go to get the new low? And you want it like to the pin. This is like mechanical, algorithmic selling and buying, and they need these numbers for their software to run. To tell them what to do next, they have to have clear. These are moments where you need like clearly defined highs and lows. And if you don't get them, it reverses in a meaningful way, in the wrong way. In this case, for bears, upside. You'll have to check the officials today. Come on, just give it to me. Give me the doom down there. It's 332. It's a short ass week, man. I needed some fucking big money on zero dates. I got taxes to pay, baby. You guys thinking about your taxes right now or no? Any of you guys out there already thinking about tax season for next year? That's been on my mind. I'm not quite discussing it with my wife yet, but taxes are always like, there's always like a fucking whammy somewhere. Like, I'm already thinking about taxes. That shit's already on my mind. Tax loss harvesting's already on my mind. Taxes are on my mind. Like, taxes are like front and center. Taxes fucking suck. I don't hate them per se. I hate when I owe money on taxes and don't realize it. That shit bugs the fuck out of me. I can have like a shit, like I haven't had them too many of them, but I've had like years where like tax obligations are like, it's not quite a wash on the year, but it's like, like everything you think you're making. And then you're just like the tax, like my taxes have gone to the fucking moon. Like my, like property taxes to the moon, anything from the county to the moon, anything, building anything, moon, all of our fucking, services like electricity, gas, all that stuff. Taxes increases, taxes doesn't matter. It's like stupid. Everything is like stupid, 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 stupid. That's the QT bullshit. Like the government steps in, like part of that. You know, you have like when you guys talk out there about like Fed and you talk about like the Fed and the Treasury Department with QT. There's a whole nother leg of QT that comes from our government, companies, and our government. I should say both, and they tighten the fucking screws on you too. I don't know how people make it. I really don't. I was looking at that DTE shit. Those fuckers have like raised our rates like 5 times since COVID, like again and again and again. And then some asshole was trying to push off that they have some of the lowest rates in the country. That's another goddamn lie. They smooth by showing they have this like second or third lowest rates in the country, but it's not true because it's only during certain time periods that it's the worst rates in the country for most of the time that you're home. It's all bad. Oh yeah, taxes. I pay stupid fucking taxes. We got a goddamn tax here. So there, so in Wayne County, right? They were monitoring Zillow. So you'd try to not pull permits and like fucking put your fucking house on the market that wasn't renovated for 30 goddamn years or 40 goddamn years, and you thought you were getting away with it. They were going into the goddamn fucking council meetings, and they would look at all of the homes sold, right, for that month. And they'll fucking send you a goddamn tax bill because you're out there fucking showing Zillow your unfucking documented house flips and shit. You think they're not going to get their money, right? They're sending tax bills. So then like 2 years, this is past year actually, they just did a blanket fucking rehab tax for everybody. They literally sent a letter out that said, we know you all rehabbed your houses during COVID, so you're all getting a fucking tax for it. Just blanketed everybody. Fuck you. I shit you not. Yeah, I'm getting long here. I've been buying 100 pack. Well, I got 100 pack now. I'm trying to buy 3 or 4 more 100 packs. But I got to wait. I either need lower or higher, one or the other. I can't add. This is not the place to add here. This is not the place to add here. I'm either adding lower or I'm adding higher into the bell, one or the other. This is like the no-go zone for a dip buyer. Not fucking with it. Yeah, the insurance drones flying over your shit. Some of that I don't mind. The insurance drones, I really don't have a problem with it. They already use aerial photographs and shit like that. I don't mind the taxes. I mean, I realize it's a part of the cycle is that they're going to do this. Like companies are going to take as much as they can from you. They know we're in a tightening cycle. But I don't think people realize that, right? Everyone's always like the Fed, Treasury Department, Fed, Treasury Department. But the government does it too. Your local government does it. Your state government does it. The federal government does it. There's an expectation too that I'm telling you what. I'm going to tell you guys something. I'm going to warn you of something. I'm going to warn you guys of something, okay? Take this as a, we'll come back and revisit this. Take this as a predictor, okay? I don't care who the president is. I don't care. I know for sure that one of these bod vigilantes is going to knock on the front door of the White House and go, I know you promised all this shit. Like you're going to get like Standard and Poor's, Fitch, everybody's knocking right on the front door. And they're going to say, look, we understand you had to have a party. We understood that you needed to win the election. They don't care who it is, but they're going to tell them the brass tacks. And they're going to say, you're going to tax the fuck out of these people and bring down this goddamn debt. That's what they're going to tell them. Or we're going to fuck you guys. Like literally. And you're going to see the tune of who, no matter who the president is, some kind of new taxation. You're going to see it's going to be there somehow, some way. I don't know who's getting hit first. I don't know if they're hitting companies, rich people, poor people. I don't care. I don't know. But I assure you, no matter what promises they're making to you right now, I'm telling you, they're going to get a knock on the door. They're going to wait till the party subsides, the toga party's over, the bear, the kegerator. Everybody's going to be hungover. Election's going to be over. Behind the closed doors, these guys are going to come out and just bang on the door and be like, all right, we want a fucking economic policy. We want you to make it public. And it better include this shit. I guarantee it. It's part of every cycle we go through like this. Every tightening cycle. You're going to hear that tune change. And you'll be like, what? They told me this and they told me that. That's not what it's going to be. What's up, buddy? What are you doing? You ready to go for a walk? Ready to go crazy? I'm serious. Like, not right now. But you mark my words. You mark words like end of Q1, Q2. You're gonna see that. You gotta see that tune change. Downgrade. How do you like them apples? Banana Republic. SPY trading higher now. I don't know if we're going to get that low. This is not a good sign right here. This no new low down here. We'll have to find out if there was a new low in the day or not. Back to where we started. Right back to where we started. God. Just buy it now. I'm going to buy this back test here. I'm going to start ramping this fucker. Hold on. It's already back up again. Patience, 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 patience. Be patient. I just want a big fat print. Not quite yet. Hold on. $3:42, 3 minutes left. So all the Robin Hooders are out. Nothing's changed on the expectations for tomorrow. The move is to the upside. Looking to trade and fail like 557 and 75 or 8ish. 558 or 560. I doubt we get to 560. Where's the target? Let's see if we can get this right here for you. Target is 557.80 on the upside into tomorrow and overnight. Trading this on a good print tomorrow morning. If we get a bad print, I'm going to get torched in this trade. But I'm not seeing this right now. I'm seeing this upside moving tomorrow. Just be wary of whenever we trade up there, or if we trade up there, that there are major sellers looking to sell us down hard and heavy into Friday's NFP. I don't want to hear you if we're trading up here. I don't want to hear anything like, "Hey Cap, are we not going to trade the 36?" I don't want to hear it up there. Try to buy puts for Friday. You didn't get the lowdown here. I don't like that. You didn't catch the low. It was to the tick, but it didn't make the new low. Yeah, I'm buying calls here. I added another 100 back over here, so so nothing's changing tomorrow. That's all I got, I think. I think that's all I've got here. What else do I have here? Not bearish on the services report tomorrow. Could be bearish, of course, but I'm expecting services to come in strong. What else? I think that's it. Remember, the real bear shit, like, if you're bearish here and you think, yeah, I'm just going to take that trade for Friday, I understand. If you're like, fuck it, I don't care if we squeeze, I get that. Like, we should be bearish into Friday. We should have some fucking doom into Friday. Monday, possibly, too. They don't get that shit on Friday. I do not doubt them for a minute wanting that print on at least by Monday. We'll look at that print. If we hit the 36, I'm going to look at my trade then and see how much money I'm at. I'll decide then if I'm going to close the hedge and look for higher for the next hedge or just leave it on into October. I don't want to look at it right now. I just want to leave it on until October 31st, to be honest with you. But if we hit that 36, it's just too much, too quick, too much money. So I'll probably take that hedge off if we do nail that. As of right now, stays on. Oh, God, I'm having nightmares right now. I literally just in my brain, let me just tell you exactly what's through my fucking head. Let me tell you guys how fucked up, let me tell you guys how bad it is to be a trader. I'm going to tell you exactly what just flashed through my mind. What if this is the low and they trade us up to all-time highs in 600? And like your head just like flatter a little bit extra and you just missed it. You should have just taken the money and ran. That's my brain is like completely beaten lion, stealing brain. Self-doubt. I shit you not. It's like turn off brain. Am I the only person out there that has to yell at his brain until it just like? I feel like I'm the only person out there that's like Yelling at my brain, telling it, don't, nope, wrong side, buddy. The brain is wrong. Like I have an inner monologue and then I got another monologue. I got like two of them. Only with this stuff. That's it. It's the only thing in, it's like the most incongruent, bass backwards. Oh, look, I didn't swear. The bass backwards thing I do in my life where it's like everything is opposite. You know what it reminds me of? Driving Mario Kart back in the day. If you ever drove Mario Kart in the original N64 or NES, because they'd like be driving backwards, like turn, you get familiar with it, but still felt weird. Should have added more. God damn it. Hindsight trading, baby. There goes that brain. Should have added more, bro. You were right. Get bad thoughts out of your head. Flush those bad thoughts away. That's not true. That's right. No regrets. Come on, baby. Fucking dude, right? When this shit happens, now I'm cursing because I'm like, these motherfuckers. I'm like, right back to where it was. God damn. Dirty sons of bitches. God damn. Yeah, I just a word for you out there. Just a word for you out there that oh yeah, baby, keep on doing it. Rope them all in. Take all these bears to town. Get them all bared up. I know they're bared up. I've been watching them post about it for a long time. All day long, they've been posting how bared up they are. I know what they're doing. I told them. They didn't believe me. They're all roped in now, aren't they? Welcome to the party, motherfuckers. Oh, yeah. Oop, I shouldn't have sworn then. You're in my world now. I'm going to throw that pain trade on you tomorrow, and then we'll come back to selling the market on Friday. Just rope them all in. I swear it closed down there. Oh, man. Woof. Look at that move right there. It's like some assholes just like, die. At least get me out so I can get out. Bob's like, unload 1 billion shares on Spoos right now. Why, Bob? I'm short. I should have added more. This is hindsight trading. Should have added more down here. Didn't. If you can get me one quick lowdown here before the end, though, I will. I'll buy it all. Send it right down there. Send it right on down. I'm still here waiting to the bitter end with you. Do whatever you like. Come on, baby. Fucking rope-a-doping. Yeah, I'm in no zero dates here today. I got no wants for zero dates. There was an earlier this morning. There was a great zero date trade, but I was blabbing with the stream, so I didn't take it. We talked. I was like, yeah, they're gonna green bar this shit up on the bell, and they did. And we traded it right to the fucking hourly trigger. I couldn't monitor the trade. Let me look. Let me see if I can look really quick on PayPal. Thoughts on PayPal? Hold on here. So I promised I would do PayPal for somebody. Are you gonna give me the buy? Is that what you're gonna do? Dude, I'll add more. Just do it. UIPL. I don't believe any of your bullshit. Zero of it, literally. All right. PayPal, baby. I don't know what that is there. Big white, yellow fucking PayPal. What are my thoughts on PayPal? Thoughts on PayPal. Bullish. PayPal looks good, like it. Like the consolidation. If you want another buy-in on it, $67.90 on PayPal. See what else we can see. Yeah, I like PayPal here. I got no baddies here in PayPal. I think I was bullish before on PayPal too. It's consolidating. There's no negative lower prices on it. And its monthly velocity looks fucking beautiful. Gorgeous monthly velocity. Bullish on PayPal. I've always liked PayPal. I know people hate it. You guys have known that I like PayPal in general. They're not going anywhere. They do all the payment processing. They do it all. They're wrapped up in every single thing in the world. I don't see PayPal going anywhere anytime soon. They are the standard in a lot of cases. I hate PayPal as a company. Shouldn't say I love PayPal, but they're like evil necessary, right? Like Walmart. They're always going to be there. There's always going to be a goddamn Walmart. They got a moat. You're never getting away from it. I like PayPal here. It looks great. Its monthly velocity looks absolutely stunning and beautiful. I like PayPal. So someone was asking about PayPal earlier. Hey, hilarious. We have not been subpoenaed by the Department of Justice. Cap, what do you think about this? I don't care. Cap, what do you think about that? I don't care. NVDA, we have not been subpoenaed. What is NVDA doing in that news? Rut-row? Everybody get out of your shorts as fast as possible. NVDA parked in its weekly. Oh, I like NVDA here, believe it or not. I said $80, but 100 would do it too. Yeah, I'm sure they're. I don't know. If that's true, right? You're going to see a fast move down to get out of the short, and then they'll let it go up. If that's real, it might not go straight up. It might go like bloodbath then up. They never ever let you get. They never get fucked. Trust me. If it's real, true, unknown news, they will fucking get out first. Believe it. Even if it's squeezed, they'll bring it back down just to get out. They always win. They never get blown up. Very rare. Look at that, going higher, baby. Tides a turn. How the bearishness turns into bullishness 15 minutes later. Tomorrow, everybody closes their shorts, right? I swear I closed my shorts. Down here trying to do a goddamn dip buying operation. The motherfucker's trying to tell me we're going to 500 tomorrow. Well, it was a good-ass rip, though, down below. Oof. That move yesterday was gang. I thought we might get that on Friday. I'm like, one day? Hello, ladies. Get a nice little fat print on ISM services tomorrow. Blow your fucking face off. All right, that's the bell. Now, if we do get a bad report, it'll get me ugly. But if that report comes in beautiful and sexy, this is why our GDP is as high as it's supposed to be. Shazamo. Yeah, I know about that with the low. Well, I guess I'm talking from the perspective of when they were blooding it, PayPal out. When they were blooding PayPal out, as it was coming down into the bottom. We've been talking about PayPal now for a while. It does cut rates does help PayPal. I agree 100%. But they're in the natural. I really don't care about rate cuts. I'll show you why. Care about velocity at all time, no matter what. Velocity means more to me than any of that stuff. Here, we'll show you right now. Dude, are you trying to get me a fucking... Hold on a second here. These sons of bitches right now. I got to buy more. These fucks are trying to get out from being short here after the bell. Okay, so this is PayPal, right? I really don't care a lot about that. Like when it comes to like stocks and shit, I really don't care. I care about shit like this, right? You have your run. You get your run on PayPal, right? They blasted down and traded $49.72. When they say that your favorite stock can't do that, there it is, right there. Trading 40 a low of 49.72. I'm sure that when we were up here, people were saying that ain't gonna happen, right? $309, right? All the way down here. Now, why do I like PayPal? Regardless of rates or market or bear crash or, I don't know, crash S&P 500 forever and ever and ever and ever. I don't know. The dissolution of the United States of America, any of that kind of stuff. What I really like about it is this right here. I want to show it to you. This right here. That bad boy right fucking there. You see that? Ooh. And that velocity coming straight up like that. That is gorgeous. Absolutely stunning. That's how you get moves to 500 from $3. Shit like that. That velocity. So if you're a PayPal lover or whatever, every low you see, just buy it, accumulate it, hold it for a long period of time. Years. Hold it for years. And don't ever get rid of it. Just hold it. Oh, dude, I'm going to get to buy some more right now. Check this shit out right now. What are they all paranoid? Are they all fucking paranoid about, look at this shit. Are they all fucking paranoid about about NVDA being fake? I got to add more now. Finally, thank you. Hold on a second here. I mean, look at that shit. Anger, rage. Don't worry, I added. Every time we're down here. PayPal is great. Oh, I really like PayPal. Look at S. You want me to look at SQ for you? Tell you if it's hand in hand or not. SQ. Yes and no. SQ, look for one more low. I want to see SQ trade $20. I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it come down just a little bit more. It doesn't have to. If it begins to break, you guys want to look at SQ really quick? I'm like in. Like I'm done. Flat. No more buying. No more buying SPY. If SQ begins to escape to the upside, yeah, I'll give it to you. We're out of here. I would really like to see SQ like briefly, just like ever so briefly for just a quick moment, for no rational reason, I'd love to see it just like collapse. Woof. Some bullshit news story. I want it to trade about $20, $30 right in there. I don't know if I'll get that or not. One other neat part about SQ, though, if you begin to see SQ at any point, go higher. Ask me about it on stream, because if they make the right new highs, it will be at this like escape velocity to the upside. It's there, but it's not quite there. I think there's still like one more. I think that's your 1-2 too. I think you got your like, hold on, there, something like that. This is not quite natural gas, but it's pretty goddamn close. You can wake up any day of the week and see SQ just fucking bleeding. I mean, look at those moves, dead, nobody's business, then rip face right back up again. That shit's a widow maker too. All right. I'll catch you all tomorrow in the morning. I'll see you at 9:30, and then we have Doom on Friday. Just remember that Doom on Friday is pretty ugly. Don't get all built. If we start ripping here. Don't come on my show and be like, Cap, that was the bottom. NFP is going to be bullish. Any of that kind of stuff. Be very aware that Friday should be bear town. So be very careful if you're a bull out there. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow, 9:30. What else? I think that's all I got for you guys. See you in the morning. Yeah, we see it in the Discords talking about it. The NVDA did not receive a subpoena. I do find that kind of hilarious. Do I think it's a good idea to swing SQQ for the seasonality we are in? I think this is a piss poor place to be getting short. I think the place to get short or hedged was the close of Friday. I think you were given an opportunity Thursday, Friday, to put at least a hedge on the market. I think this is a piss poor place, right where we are right now at this moment as a seller. It's not the place you want to get short. And you still have some upside risk until the 13th or 16th. But I think between now and then, it's a good question. Like, is this a good place? Not for the dumb trader. I think the dumb trader has better shorts ahead for you. You'll hindsight trade this, of course, but you want to have some kind of a hedge. Like, we have a rate decision coming up. If they can squeeze us up 300 points into that, they can sell us down into it too. But I think your best trade here is like if you're a bear here, I would think I'd be trying to get short like tomorrow at some point. If it presents itself. If it presents itself tomorrow, I'd be getting short in cash market, at least. I'd be trying to get short in the daytime, 557, 558 for a bloodbath, maybe in a Friday. I don't think this is the best spot to be short. But it's a good question. Now, let's say we roll down tonight. We get a bad report tomorrow, right? And you're like, Captain told me not to get short here. Like, you run that trade like 10 times, you're going to be a loser 7 out of 10. So it doesn't matter if you were to win this one time. You always want like the choice trades. Let's say you missed that trade, right? We bloodbath down. We trade 536 or something into Friday. It just keeps bleeding and blooding. You're still now waiting for that next short higher, believe it or not. I don't know any other way to describe that to you. That's like time and again. You're going to be like grabbing like any kind of squeeze. If you're a seller, right, you're like any kind of squeeze higher, you're grabbing it to sell. But what you don't want what you don't want to happen is get caught in a squeeze. You get caught in a squeeze, you get all fucked up, especially actually short. Um, it's hard. So I think that's all I have to say on that. Probably it's not the cleanest trade. I don't know. It's hard to explain to you guys. You guys are always like, the moves are already made. You're getting long. You're getting short. I don't think it's here. I think it's slightly higher. Now, if we bleed into tomorrow or whatever, you miss the trade. I miss long calls all the time. I miss like peaking out like all-time high trades. I'm like buying bottoms. It's the same as selling tops. Trying to sell like major tops, buy major bottoms. Let the rest of these guys fight over the FOMO. They don't get rich, I assure you. I know they don't. I know for a fact they don't. My friends behind the scenes, like people that I trade with behind the scenes, none of those guys are ever trying to like short right here. They're always trying to like look for a squeeze to short. They're always looking for a bottom to buy, that kind of stuff. Cool. That's all I got for you guys. I'll see you guys 9:30 in the morning. If you're a bear, good luck. If you're short into the close today, good luck tomorrow. I hope you get more down to come. I've got a hedge on, but it's for Friday capture, not for tomorrow. What else? I think that's it. Yeah, I'll see you in the morning, 9:30 in the morning. Now, let's see how the market opens tomorrow. It'd be hilarious if we fucking squeezed.